tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You done this to yourself, Pats.
You know why we're not afraid? What? He's great in turban. Turban's destruction. Y'all think it comes back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that they stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker Jewish. We lords, generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege, given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. This is my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause it's my battle cry.
Yes, sir. Shalom, shalom, shalom. Most High bless, most High bless. I was almost ready. I was hoping the song lasts a little bit longer, but it is what it is. Most High bless the bar.
Most High bless. Shalom. Shalom. Yahweh Hashem Yahawashi. Barakatah. Want to say Most High bless to the F.O.P.E family. Man, we got something hot for y'all today.
That's right. And let me say this, right? This is not to beat down anyone, right? We're going to go a few scriptures and only give our opinion, right? And I think my opinion counts in this topic dealing with the Masharah Yasharalah. And the reason why I say that, because for all you new babes, the old babes know where it started. Okay? So this is not to talk about who's Israel, who's not, or anything, right? So we talk about a body of brethren and sisterin saying they rule in a certain way. And my thing is, are they? And again, it's not to beat anybody down. So I'm going to get right to it, right? The scripture says, get that for me too, Ark. I think it's John 8:32.
Con.
Yeah. Because we trying to get you the truth. The truth, right? So then with our brother Paraza and the council of the Masharah Yasharalah. You got it?
Yes, sir. This is the book of John, chapter 8, verse 32.
Mm-hmm.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Ye shall know the truth, and the truth gonna make everybody free, right? And everybody wants to be treated fair. Everybody wants to be treated fair. Do I know all the dynamics of what's going on? Not necessarily, but I know enough. Okay. And what I do know is that what I heard from an elder in the Masharah Yasharalah, Mathathua, and I heard Paraza, and I also heard Krakazaya, right? We talked offline, very great conversation. You know, he didn't disrespect anyone on either side, you know. But so let's get to it. The brother Paraza is so-called kicked out of the Masharah Yasharalah. Well, that brother did not reach out to me. I'm not speaking on his behalf. He's not part of F.O.P.E. He didn't ask me to do this, right? And he probably don't even care if I do it or not, right? But for something that I actually helped start, right? And he was one of the brothers that came, one of the first brothers actually that got there, that arrived in my home. Do I agree with everything that he says, right? No. Do I know all his background? No, right? But I do know certain things about him, you know, that I feel like he's being treated unfair. So for anybody who's claiming to kick him out, I don't think he had authority to. Quite frankly, I don't think he had authority to kick him out, right? Everything has to be done decently and in order, right? It's not about a personal thing, right? That you kick someone out, right? Not talking about that. This is dealing with doctrine. Now, let me say this before I let my brother Debar come in here. Now, I said this a long time ago when myself and Masharah started this summit, the Masharah Yasharalah. We started it. We started it. Okay. No leader, nothing. We started it. Right. And I said this when I saw it forming into what they was trying to form it into. I said, no, that was not Masharah and I idea. Right. It was to bring brothers and sisters together for different people in different states, right, to come together and try to get businesses started and buy land and move forward, not to set up a government, right? They manifest that into something. And this is what I said. I said, if a government has it where people vote, right? Not self-appointed council, not self-appointed government, and bring people in, right? Now, here's one key part that I think is very important that we all understand. Everybody that's in the Masharah Yasharalah don't agree on the same thing. So you got different organizations. How are you going to force somebody to believe what you want them to believe in if y'all all together and everybody don't believe the same thing, but this person don't believe something, how can you force something? That's your camp. That's your camp belief. Okay? But I find it hypocritical when you have the Sakari group who believe in every damn thing. Didn't kick them out. They left. Even after they'd done the Passover, not Passover, the Passover. You kept them. Right? You kept them in there. Suspension. And he wasn't going for it. But this guy get kicked out. Right? And no counsel. No counsel. He wasn't there. He didn't attend it. That's not scriptural. That's not scripture. Right? So I say this, and I'm going to get into it. I feel bad because they changed it, and I helped make this thing get started. And I always say this, and people got mad at me, but I really want every brother and sister that's in the Mashayach Yahawashi that I love. I don't care if you're Hispanic, whatever, man. Right? If you believe in the Most High, that's what you're doing. You know what I mean? But if you're in this organization, which call themselves a government, then it's high time that y'all have a vote. Right? And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put my foot back in the door.
Con.
Right? I'm gonna put my foot back in the door, right? Because we can discuss doctrine, right? But we can also make things happen, like we doing over here at F.O.P.E. Understand that, right?
Con.
And this is not to go against the self-appointed elder Barak, because you self-appointed yourself as the leader, as the speaker. Nobody said let's vote Elder Barak as the speaker of the Mashayach Yahawashi, where you have, quite frankly, 4 men on your council, or 3 that you appointed. You appointed. That sounds like dictatorship. I would like to say Hitlership or communism. You know, right? Because people, communists don't have a vote, right? It's no vote. So I'm gonna let the brother get on because I got a lot more to say, right? Respectfully. Right now, whatever they had a disagreement about, disagree with it. Now, my understanding that I'll say this, my understanding that it's dealing with the moon.
Con. Yep.
Right? If I'm not mistaken, dealing with the moon or when the Sabbath fall. For ever since we can remember, nobody has a correct date on anything. And that was always a thing. And it was never a big deal because everybody said, you know what, that we doing this day, we doing that day. That's not a big deal. So it sounds personal to me. It sounds personal because no camp ever had the same date. No one. So this sounds personal to me. And even though me and Paraza don't have some of the same understanding, this is what I feared, right? And for you, Elder Barak, that I try to reach out to, the brother that's on the line right now, he's my witness. The scriptures always say he had 2 to 3 witnesses or 1 witness, right? I got 1. Actually, I got 2. Right? The other one is at work. I reached out to Mathathawa, and I had this brother doing. I reached out to Barak, and I talked to Karak, right? If I'm saying the name right. So this sound personal to me, and it's not fair. And I think it's high time that all the brethren and sisters have a vote. And this is how you do the vote. This is how you do the vote, right? It's not about popularity or how long you've been in the scripts, right? It's about performance. It's about performance, right? And it's about following the law, statutes, and commandments. If that person doing the right thing, period. Okay, period. So this is not to go against the Mashayach Yahawashi in any way, shape, form, or fashion, right? But I think it's high time that you guys have a vote. Now, check it out. I have respect for Paraza, even though we have differences, right? Heard things, this and third. I have respect for it. You know, some people may take his passion as trying to be a bully. Well, you gotta understand, different strokes for different folks because where you raised and how you was raised, right? I know this brother grew up in some of the same areas I grew up in, right? And so I know how to deal with him, and he know how to deal with me. The way we speak to one another, we don't get all emotional about it. You know, but DeBar, go ahead because I can keep on going. You know, so I'm gonna let you take over for a minute.
Elder, you in the spirit of Ha Mashayach Yahawashi. I just want to say this, you know, and again, it's nothing but love and respect to our brothers and the Masharah Yasharalah, we're advocating for a better way to handle things, especially when it comes to doctrinal differences, right? So understanding, what went down, and I do feel bad for Paraza, because the brother put in a lot of work. You can see in the video that we're going to show that the brother ain't really too happy. He's not really excited about what's going down. And the way things went down, we're seeing a trend. And we want to raise awareness to that trend because, number one, we got to do things like the elder Qanath said, decently in order, right? So when it comes to doctrinal differences, there's a way to handle that. Also, want to make this point. When it comes to the way a brother articulates himself, some brothers are very passionate, and you might confuse passion with anger. You might think that brother actually want to strike somebody when it ain't really like that at all. You know what I'm saying? Some brothers just a little rough around the edges, man. They get a little excited. But that doesn't mean that, that brother is contentious or that brother is bringing strife. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we're going to have doctrinal disagreements where we're very passionate about what we believe. You know what I'm saying? Because it's personal. It's something you personally subscribe to. So when I really examine the matter, right? Because that's what the scriptures tell us to do, right? And we're not rushing to judgment. We heard both. We heard both, and we did an investigation ourselves. We heard from the other side, and we heard from the other side, the counter side. And we're not rushing the judgment at all on anything. But what we are saying is, listen, we have to, as a nation, if we're serious about Zephaniah 2:1, gather yourself together, O nation, not desire. If we're serious about that, we have to be tolerant of ideas that are either not in the mainstream, so they're in the minority, or there may be viewpoints and ideologies that differ from ours. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, and I'm gonna show you how this is already being done. It's just, and just like the elder said, it had to be personal. I'm gonna tell you how. I've seen men, I'm not gonna name them, but Elder Qanath, he knows who I'm talking about. I've seen men get around brothers and sisters who don't believe in Ha Mashayach Yahawashi and stay in peace. I even seen them have a doctrinal discussion, Old Testament versus those who believe in Yahawashi, right? The Demona group, and it was all brotherly love. So you can't tell me that we can't coexist with doctrinal differences, because we've done that already. I myself have been to Israel at the Demona school, and it was nothing but brotherly love. And the folks at Demona, they knew we didn't have the same theology. They knew we didn't have the same doctrine. But we Israel, we trying to keep the laws to the best of our abilities, and it was all good. So the last thing I'm gonna say on this, I don't want to be too long-winded on this point, but I just want to say that I think the point of this live really is to advocate for how we handle things as the quote-unquote Masharah Yasharalah. You know what I'm saying? We got to advocate in a better way. And just because you have a viewpoint in the minority, right, does not mean, even if that brother's passionate, does not mean that you cast that brother away. You know what I'm saying? Because I could tell that brother was affected by it, man. You know what I'm saying? That, and you can ruin a brother, man. You could really seriously mess with a brother's mind and his spirit, because this brother been putting in work for people who we call brother for 20 some years.
Right.
Everybody do away with him all of a sudden because he's not a part of the so-called government. So we just got to be careful and remember everything we do. Matthew 12 and 36. I'm gonna read this real quick because I think oftentimes people get titles and positions and they start forgetting about scriptures that's important. I'm gonna read this real quick and I'm gonna give it back to you, Elder Qanath, real quick. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 12, verse 36. But I say unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment. All right. So why am I bringing this up? Because we have to be careful with what we speak and what we say and the perceptions we create based on the way we communicate. All right. So we're going to have to give an account for that. That's why we don't speak our own opinions on this platform. We come out the scriptures, man, because we don't want to speak any idle words that's going to put us in trouble with Yahawashi in the day of judgment.
Exactly.
So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and yield, and I'm gonna give it back to the elder.
No doubt. And a powerful scripture and get the rest of them. Now watch this. I'm gonna show you why I think it's personal. And if it's not, I apologize. I had no problem with that. That's one thing about F.O.P. We're not proud when we can't apologize when we're wrong. I forgot all about the demona thing. Check it out. We just the last video or 2 videos ago we done the Mighty Hebrew was in Israel. And they were shouting out F.O.P.E. I didn't talk to a lot of brothers over there, the heads over there in Israel and Demona, the kingdom of Yah, a whole lot of them. They came and visit me. We got doctrinal differences. You understand? But we have respect. You know, government has what? Democrat, Republican, Tea Party, Green Party, you know, all these different parties. Now, if somebody don't agree with you in your government and you just kick them out, that's not a government, man. That's not a government. That's a dictatorship.
That's right.
You have different camps with all different meanings, understandings, and doctrine. And how often do you really sit down and discuss doctrine? I said this a while back. And I was being facetious a little bit, but I was very serious. And everybody, just make jokes, you know. I was serious. For the past 5, 6, 7 years, I don't know how long it's been now, but it's been a long time. It's just picnic. People running across the stage and rapping and saying, "Come Yasharalah" in a unity camp. That's not government. That's the same stuff everybody been doing ever since you came into the knowledge. Let's go have camp. Let's have a cookout, and let's say "Come Yasharalah." Now I'm gonna show y'all something. That's why I'm putting my name in the hat. I told y'all this a while back. I said, what sense does it make to have a summit? Give me the definition of summit too, brother. What difference does it? What advantage if you having a summit every 3 months? That's asinine. That's asinine. I'm gonna tell you why. No country on earth has a summit every 3 months. And I'm gonna tell you how asinine that is. We gathering 100, maybe 50, 60, sometime maybe 200, 300 people. And then you have people that donate that can't make it, getting other people to pay for the travel there. Now you got all these people, airplane, bus, car, train, right, to these summits. Think about it, to these summits. You know how much money that is? That's just to travel. Then you know they're going to put on new garments, right? Head wraps, all that. That's more money. Then they got to stay in a hotel or Airbnb. How much money is that? Then they got to do all that to get back. They had to take time off their job. Then you got to rent a venue. How smart is that to have them people do that every 3 months? Now, I guarantee, I watch this, brothers and sisters. Do you keep somebody in power that been doing this for 6, 7 years? Do you know how much revenue that is that you could have took? Now, I heard they had some land. What of it? What is it? What of it? What of it? Where? So, Paraza, if I'm not mistaken, actually came up with the daggone name, the Mashayach Yahawashi, if I'm not mistaken. Okay? And if I am, I apologize. But I believe he came up with that name, him and his brother. Okay? In that first summit we had, watch this, me, and I'm not trying to brag, me. I invited people from GOCC. Guess what? They came. All right? People from Israel came. Many other camps came. And if you try to say it's the we're going to, because we all supposed to be discussing doctrine. All these years, what doctrine? Because we've been knocking on the door to discuss doctrine. Knocking. No answer. What government runs? But I'm going to fall back on it. It's not about what we believe in. Because at the end of the day, whether we believe who Israel is or not, we all say, you know, you want to serve the Father, that's on you. Some people are going to claim tribes. Whatever happened to the sojourners? Whatever happened to the people that cleave? So that's why I say, get off of that shit that we hate Hispanics and all that. This is our opinion. I got my brothers that's Hispanic that I love, Puerto Rican brothers that I love, right? I just got a different opinion, right? Tell you what, how can you not deal with me, but you deal with somebody who don't believe in Christ? Think about that.
God.
About that. You won't deal with a brother who have a different opinion, like my brother Paraza has, right? But you deal with people who don't believe in Christ. And I love them brothers who don't believe. Some do believe, but they don't believe he's the Messiah. But you want to get rid of him. Okay?
God.
So I'm going to put my foot back in this, and I'm going to see if y'all are interested. Sometimes, man, if it's of the devil, it's going to die like the devil. But sometimes the good people get their foot caught on a fish hook. You know? You ever go fishing? You fishing, you trying to get fish, and the damn hook stick you, right? Or you just going through if you fishing and you going through the water and the hooks, old nets and shit mess up your blade, catch you or catch it. Come on, man, y'all know what I mean. So let's bring ourselves in the scriptures. I was hoping that brother Paraza come on. He may not, but I was hoping he'd come on. You know,
yeah,
but Mathathua, real quick, Mathathua made a video. He was very respectful. But I would say this, is that I don't think it was timely in the sense of y'all didn't go through everything with that brother. And from what I heard, you did. And if you didn't talk to him personally, you shouldn't have done the video. And I would hope that you take that video down, and I will implore Paraza, keep his video up a couple more days, because ain't nobody really get a chance to see his video, then you take it down. Then go behind closed doors and discuss it. But there's no way that man should be out the Mashayach Yahawashi at all. As far as I'm concerned, something that I helped start, and me and Harakar started it. My vote is he's still there. He's part of it, right? He helped come up with the name or came up with it, right? So he's not out, right? And I'm putting my name in to not to be a leader of it, but to help change some things up in there. If you're going to do something right, let's do it. But guess what? If y'all don't want to accept it, then y'all going to see how we going to do it with Elder Lahab and possibly Paraza and possibly others, right? That's what's going to happen. Go ahead, Op. You got the floor.
Con. Last thing I wanted to say, because I wanted to land me back off what the elder was bringing out, was you know, we got some ideas here at F.O.P.E about the Masharah Yasharalah, right? And I think one brother wanted to know what that was about. The Masharah Yasharalah. So outside of pretty much it's a gathering, a holy gathering, and you know, it's where all the camps come together. Now, there are some camps that I won't name that don't like to participate. All right. But again, it's a Hebrew Israelite congregation where different matters are discussed, where everybody kind of comes together and fellowships and, you know, all that stuff. So that's that. But in terms of some of the ideas we have, I'm gonna just share one. You know, we want to do this peacefully. We're not coming with any spirit of contention or foolishness, none of that stuff, man. We come in humble, you know, and peaceful, because we want this thing to be effective. You know what I mean? We don't want to see this thing fail. So one of the ideas that I think would be very beneficial for the Masharah Yasharalah is you have to put term limits on leadership, right? And you have to make it so that the people who are in leadership are being selected and appointed by the people, you know, and then put the term limit, and then you have to have an equitable and fair rotation so that everyone gets a turn. Because here's the thing, like any form of government, and again, we can learn from the book of Kings and Chronicles when our forefathers went off. We can learn from their mistakes, right? So with any form of leadership, if you get bad leadership, the last thing you want to do is get stuck with bad leadership. You see what I'm saying? You get good leadership, you like good leadership, you want to keep it. But I think that's one of the key areas on why this structure or this organization may not be achieving the way it could be is mainly because maybe the leadership there is a little stale. You know, old ideas sometimes they can go extinct, right? That's how archaic, how old they can be. Sometimes you need new blood in there to get new ideas in there, right? So I think that's one way that, you know, we could improve the Masharah Yasharalah. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna bring out a few precepts real quick. I was hoping that the brother Kahan would jump on. I guess, oh, okay, he's got his tablet is still charging. So I'm gonna go ahead and read a few scriptures real quick because I think this is very key and instrumental. And again, we are not basing our opinion off of hearsay. We have a video that we're going to play a little bit later, okay? But we want to set the tone so that everyone can understand where we're coming from. So we have a video of a witness, their personal testimony, expressing their dissatisfaction with how things were handled in the way and how decisions were made. And I think that's important because we have to hear that person out. And I like what the brother said, Elder Paraza. He said, listen, you have to hear the matter. So you're going to understand very shortly in just a little bit of time, you're going to hear exactly what was said, and then it's all going to make sense. But let me get a few precepts real quick just to set the stage, all right? So I'm going to go with this first precept. This is the book of John, chapter 7, verse 51, and it reads, doth our law judge any man before it hear him and know what he doeth? So I want to pause real quick on that point. You can't bring judgment before you actually hear what happened. You have to actually allow what they call a judicial process to take place. This is where the world gets the judicial system from. They stole it from us, and they're getting it from our laws, our statutes, and our judgments, okay? So you can't rush to judgment without having a process, okay? And that's what was actually missing. The brother, and you know, the reason why I can speak on this, because it happened to me too, all right? It happened to me too. So, Kahan, all praise to the Most High. Shalom, King. I'm glad you're here with us.
Shalom.
Yeah, we got another precept we want to bring out. You ready, King?
Khan, what you need?
Give me Deuteronomy chapter 1 and start at verse 16. We just want to set the stage, y'all, because again, we must do all things decently and in order. And if we are sincere in this truth, man, we apply the scriptures, man. Okay, we have to apply these scriptures because guess what? They are commandments. This ain't no, you know, the Most High is not making a suggestion to us. Oh, I think you should do this. No, the Most High is commanding that we behave in such manner. Okay, because we're representing him. We're ambassadors also. So give me the book of Deuteronomy chapter 1, verse 16. Go ahead, read that.
Khan, this is the book of Deuteronomy chapter 1 and verse 16. And I charge your judges at...
Stop right quick. What did it say? And I
charge your judges at that time, saying...
I suggested. Hold on. Read that again from the top. Was it a suggestion or was it a charge?
And I charged your judges at that time, saying, hear the causes between your brethren.
So stop. The Bible says, hear the causes between thy brethren. Okay? That means you have to hear, meaning you have to understand, you have to comprehend, and you have to see both sides of the issue. You cannot be one-sided or biased. So read that again from the top, King. We want everybody to get the meat off the bone on this one.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 1 and verse 16. And I charged your judges at that time, saying, hear the cause between your brethren, and judge righteously between
and judge what?
Man, and judge righteously.
And judge falsely.
And judge righteously.
And rush to judgment.
and judge righteously between every man and his brother and the stranger that is with him.
See, the Most High is so merciful and righteous that even the stranger, now this one is going into a sojourner, someone that living in Israel, okay? Someone that we would call today a diasporan, okay? Like us, we're not in the homeland. So even the Israelite who does not live in Israel, you still treat him with a certain level of decorum. You don't just rush to judgment. You hear the matter. You hear the causes between your brother. And that's the first point that we want to make, to admonish these brothers in the Masharah Yasharalah, man, because if we're going to form a real government, there must be fair treatment. Okay. You can't build anything with treating people horribly. Okay. Read verse 17.
Verse 17 of Deuteronomy chapter 1. Ye shall not respect persons in judgment, but ye shall hear the small as well as the great.
So you got to give ear to the least, and you got to give ear to the greatest. You can't be biased. And if a brother has an unpopular opinion, which might make him small in the congregation now, you still got to hear him. You still got to hear him. So this is the problem, man. This is why you might need to cycle out the leadership, because not everybody is capable of being a fair judge and showing leadership that's unbiased. So go ahead and finish that out.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start again. Deuteronomy chapter 1 and verse 17. You shall not respect persons in judgment, but ye shall hear the small as well as the great. You shall not be afraid of the face of man. The judgment is God's.
Who's the judgments?
The judgment is God's.
And that's the problem, because I think what's happening is man thinks it's his judgment. He thinks he's the one bringing the judgment. But this judgment belongs to Yahweh, man. That's why you got to execute it according to the laws. Go ahead, keep reading.
And it says, and the cause that is too hard for you, bring it unto me, and I will hear it.
All right. So you could bring that to the Most High, man. And the Most High give you wisdom to deal with the matter if it's too hard for you, if you can't judge it. You know what I'm saying? If you can't be, in other words, and there's a process in the judicial system where a judge will recuse themselves, right? Why? Because it might be too close to home, right? There might be some feelings attached to something. Like, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Maybe there's a cause that involves brothers' wives in the congregation. Well, you don't want that brother judging the matter, because he obviously is going to side with the wife. All right. So you have to recuse yourself. Okay. Now I'm gonna bring one more precept out, and then Elder Qanath, I'm gonna let you jump in if you got something there. All right. So let's talk about this, right? Let's talk about offenses, right? Because again, the scriptures are saying we got to hear the matter, but there's a process to hear the matter. So give me Matthew chapter 18, verse 15, right? Because there was some feedback that was given to the brother, and he heard it through the grapevine. Well, according to the scriptures, man, you're not supposed to hear any negative feedback about yourself or anybody else. Okay, the scriptures are very clear on how we should conduct ourselves as Israelites. And that's the problem. We have too many people going off and not enough people saying, hey, brother, you got to get checked on this because you went off. And when you go off, brother, you're ruining what we're trying to build because you're being unjust. Okay. And when you're unjust to your brother, that's a form of hatred. All right. So go ahead. Matthew chapter 18, verse 15. Go ahead. Read that.
Matthew chapter 18 and verse 15. Moreover, if thy brother shall trespass against thee, go and tell him his fault between thee.
So hold on. If your brother trespass against you, meaning there's a fault or an issue, right? This ain't necessarily going into sin. Read on.
Go and tell him his fault between thee and him alone.
Hold on. We don't want to miss that part. Go and tell him his fault between thee and him alone. Now you got to ask yourself this question. Did that happen? Did that happen? You know what I'm saying? Again, you know, we're not trying to come off like we know all the specifics, but the way in Elder Paraza's video, the way the brother was saying how things played out, this is why we're bringing the precepts out, because we're trying to bring order when we see disorder. All right. So you got to tell a man his fault first. Don't make this a public issue. Talk to that brother one-on-one. All right. Work it out. Most times, you know what they say in the, I'm gonna give y'all a nugget in the corporate world. They say the best way to handle conflict is at the lowest levels, and then you escalate. Okay. Again, the heathen and the Gentiles, they stealing our laws and our customs. So you handle it at the lowest point of contention. And if it does not work at the lower level, then you escalate up. All right. So that's what this scripture is going into. Continue on, King.
Come on, what you want?
If he shall hear thee.
Okay.
No, 15.
If he shall, okay, cool.
Yep. Go ahead.
It says, if he shall hear thee, thou hast gained thy brother.
Keep going. Keep reading.
Matthew chapter 18:16. But if he will not hear thee, then take with thee one or two more, that in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses every word may be established.
Now that's interesting that they're using that type of language. In the mouth of 2 and 3 witnesses, every word may be established. Where are they getting that from? Let's see. It's in the Bible. Let's go get that real quick, and then I'm gonna open up the floor so Qanath could jump in real quick. Read Deuteronomy 19 and 15. Let's see where this is coming from. So what you're seeing in Matthew chapter 18 verse 16 is, hey, we couldn't do it one-on-one, so now we have to escalate the matter, right? And now we're escalating it because we need to find some type of resolve, right? And it has to be a peaceful conclusion. In this situation, it's just doctrinal differences and a brother being passionate about what he believes in. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you got to get a brother a boot. You know what I'm saying? There's different, we can handle things different ways. So yeah, go ahead and bring that out. Deuteronomy 19 and 15, just to prove the point where this is coming from. So what you're seeing in Matthew is actually the law. We're learning about the law in Matthew. Go ahead, read that.
Deuteronomy chapter 19 verse 15. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity, or for any sin, in any sin that he sinneth. At the mouth of 2 witnesses, or at the mouth of 3 witnesses, shall the matter be established.
So you have to have witnesses when you bring an accusation against a brother, man. And in this case, it's talking about sin. If a brother has a different doctrinal opinion, y'all can work that out easy. You don't have to just kick the brother out. You don't have to say, hey, man, you go your way, I go my way. That's what you call not learning the gift of being diplomatic and not knowing how to resolve conflict. And this is something that we need to learn in Israel, because if we're talking about gathering together, the more people, you know what they say in the world, where there's people, there are problems. So if you're going to bring people together, you must learn how to resolve conflict in a way that does not destroy, but in a way that builds everybody up. You see what I'm saying? So, Elder Qanath, man, I don't want to monologue.
No. I'm gonna let you come back because we're gonna play this video, and I want to say this. Give me the scripture, "O thou hypocrite." And the reason why I say this is because everybody got skeletons. You know, everybody has skeletons, and when you look at it, I'm gonna tell you, nothing actually. Okay, he didn't do anything. But brothers claim he's bringing on strife and so on. He may be, but it's about doctrinal differences, you know. And none of all Israel believe the same thing any damn way. But you brought up something earlier, and they did the same thing to you. And this is dictatorship. I mean, how often do y'all hear the leader of China speak or the leader of North Korea speak? You don't really hear him that much, right? And those are dictators, man. You know, and Putin been in office how many years? You know, so
a long time.
right. So, and this is the danger. This is the danger. That's why the Bible says the government is going to give me Isaiah 14:6, I believe it is. The government is going to sit upon Christ's hands, right? And this is the danger of this. When this thing first started, this Masharah and Summit, it was never about setting up councils and all that. There's nothing wrong with brothers coming together, building an organization to do business and to build get strong in the spirit. There's nothing wrong with that. By the way, before I forget, Most High bless everybody in the comment. Lima Star, I see James Jackson, 613 Torah Faith, United Yasharalah, like I said, Lima Star, JW, Tim, Yason, Weez One Love Sis, Most High bless. Shadow Israel, on, all y'all, man. Most High bless. So at the end of the day, give me them 2 scriptures, y'all can get it for me real quick. Then we're gonna go into this video.
I got Matthew 7:5. Thou hypocrite, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast the mote out of thy brother's eye.
Now watch this. Cast the beam out your own eye. You say you're causing strife. Well, he could say the same thing. He could say the same thing about people causing strife, right? And like I said, it's skeletons in everybody's closet. And one thing about F.O.P.E, y'all, the F.O.P.E, there's gospel. They do no, we bring our scriptures, right? And trust me, we know a lot on different brothers because people talk and we have not brought it out. And some stuff we say, no, we're not going to bring it out. Just not.
Come on.
Trust that. We do not bring out everything on brothers. We say, all this, we don't want to tear nobody down. If you're just wicked as hell, we're gonna talk about it. I talked about Paraza, in a video. Him and I went back and forth a few times on the phone, but that's my brother. And he's being treated unfair. Simple as that. And it's because of not all, seems personal, but I don't want to personally attack somebody, but we got to get it up. You got that other scripture? We got to get it together.
What was that you wanted in Isaiah?
I think it's 14:6 about the government going to sit up on his shoulders.
And
then the bar, if you can find it, then share the video and I'll put it on the screen so we can start. And again, I deplore. I asked humbly that Mathafa would take that video down, because you don't want to come off being hypocritical, man. We just don't. All of y'all don't believe in the same thing about the chart or the chart breakdown. Y'all don't believe that. A lot of y'all don't believe Ruth is Israelite. Some of y'all do, right? So I mean, some of y'all believe Qanath is Israelite. Some of y'all don't. So stop it. Y'all wanted to suspend the really Hebrew for them brothers jumping on my brother here, Kahan. Now I kick him out. They say, thou shalt now strike. You're supposed to be striking your brethren. Right? Then they go to the Passover or Passover in a strip club, and you want to suspend. You kick this brother out? That's shameful. That's disrespectful on a high level. This sounds like dictatorship. Come on, you got it?
Khan. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 9 and verse 6.
There it is.
For unto us a child is born, unto us a son is given, and the government shall be upon his shoulders.
Now, we Israelite, he's Israelite. The government on his shoulders, not our shoulder. And don't come with the slick talk, right? Because I'm from the city. Or we not saying that we just establish, we practicing the righteous act. My grandma said, No. You know how a child reaches a cookie jar and they pop the head. No. Right? Especially when you got somebody that self-appointed themselves. And let me say this, because I'm putting my name in it, right? Because I could be back on that council anytime I want to. I was asked to, and I can. Right? Nobody has an authority in that government, right? But see, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Let out the bag. I'm just gonna go ahead. I've done it before. I'm let out again. When that first summit came about, and I got witnesses, everybody or at least I don't know who all on the council now, but the most of the people on that council, we first had the first summit at my place that me and Masharah and Sham started. Not Barak, not one person on that council. That's why I wish Paraza was here. Not one person on that council started it. We gathered all of them together. Am I right, DeBar?
Yeah, that's right. Come.
Not one person started. And guess what, brothers and sisters? I was told, and I got witnesses by Barak, that all them brothers that want me to speak at my own home. I was like, what you mean brothers that want me to speak at my own place? My own auditorium? So what I did, I said, okay. I let it, Barak, he decided he was going to sit in the front seat. He had majority of his whole camp come up there, sit up there. Go back. I wish you could find the video. Please find the first Israelite Summit video so you can see on the panel. We're going to play that also. Right? But Qanath was humble. So I hope everybody in the Mashayach Yahawashi can see what's going on here now. Qanath was humble. So what I did, I tricked Barak because I'm wise. I tricked him. Once he told me that, I said, okay. So I act like we was all getting together, called all the guys together on the phone. Then I bust them out. I said, I got a question for all of y'all. Barak said that y'all didn't want me to speak on the council. And all of them say, we ain't say that. Mathath would say he ain't say that. The Yum say he ain't say that. Krakaziah say he ain't say that. The other brother in the house of David, they stay down here in Maryland, they go back to New York. God, nice guy. He's teaching martial arts. It was a whole bunch of them say, we ain't say that. And Barak, Shasham is my witness, he can get on, went crazy. And Ben Yum, who named Qanath, said, well, Qanath, what you want us to do? And I said, handle it. So when y'all caught him in a lie, why do y'all kick him out? Because that sounds like a person who wanted to be the leader of this thing, right? Took it on falsely and dictated who's in and who's out. In 5, 6, 7 years, you're still cooking out, eating fried chicken and watermelon, and listening to rap music, right? And doing electric slide and wasting money and going back home. Facts. Say I'm lying. I was asked years ago by Paraza, and what's the brother be with Paraza all the time? I forget his name. Nice brother.
I think his name is Yasharalah.
Yasharalah. Not the one with the locks, the older brother with him.
Oh, okay. That was the brother. Yeah, that's the brother with the locks then. I don't know the other brother.
He asked me, him and Paraza, they was like more than once. Qanath, we need you on this council. Qanath, we need you on this council. I said no, because I saw what was going to come of it, because some people, and I want to have respect for people, had other ideas. And I said, you know what?
The said Elder Nate.
That's right. That's his name, Nate. Elder Nate. Yep. He asked me if I'm lying. He could make a video and say I'm lying. They asked me, and I told them no. I said I consider it. But once I saw certain things and how it was, they already made a treasury and defense, security of what? Did your security help the people in Buffalo? That's who you're supposed to secure, or you're supposed to secure the elders that's on the council. Like I told y'all, they created the new one west, the 7. So now it has to change. It has to change. Because ain't nothing happening but y'all wasting y'all money. And I believe Paraza said it has to be a change. That's a fact. One thing I will say about him, he's traveled. And when you do business, now I know y'all gonna steal this idea, and I don't care. You do business with all people. You don't go down to Egypt and ask them, but you do business with all people to raise up your people. They do it to us. See, that's what leadership does. He feeds the flock. He feeds his people. See, the prophets and the servants, which we all are, servants, You're supposed to serve the people. You're not supposed to be the one sitting on the horse like the scripture says. Get that video, man. Share that video to me, you know. And I hope, and please, if you can find the first summit, F.O.P.E. Summit or something like that, that come up where you'll see Qanath and Masharah took low too. He the one came up with the daggone damn, I forgot the name of it. Right? He the one came up with this thing about if you could think of the name of it, Shame, I know you know. Rules and regulations, something like that. That's right, Nathaniel. That's him. Nice brother. And you kick him out too? What? Come on, man. All right, I'm sharing right now, DeBar. You put it in the back chat, right?
You want me to share it, or you want to share it? I
can share it. You just put it in the back chat?
Yeah, I can put it in the back chat. Yeah, I'll do that. Give me 1 second.
I mean, you could share it. If you know how to do it, share it.
Okay, hold on. Let me just put it out there.
Right, the codes. Masharah came up with the codes of ethics. The codes of ethics. He came up with that. This whole thing has been taken over. Everybody got skeletons. Everybody got attitudes, man. If you a sucker, right? Because I can take brothers coming at me. I can take it. That's what real lions do. We may bite each other sometime. You know what I mean? When Paraza and all the brothers came from Ohio, and they my brothers and I love them. My witness, I told all of them, I said, look, go to the bathroom now. Because I'm ready to go to bed. Don't walk past that door. And I trust them, but this is a lion warning them. Because a lot of them I did not know. You come past that door, which is my door. I said, I don't know if I said I'm gonna kill you, cut your head off or something, but I told him that. Right? And I meant it. But guess what? All them brothers liked what I said to them. And they was not offended. Because if I was on shooting on foot, I'd be like, shit, I heard you out. You right. That's been it. Okay? Come on, let's find the videos, brothers. Come on.
Hey, I got it in the back chat, Elder. So if you click on it, it'll come up and then share it.
You didn't private chat. You shared it? Oh, no. Put it in the back like you coming on so I can just share it. Because I don't know how to do it from the private chat.
Okay, Con. Let me do that then. Yeah. All right.
And Kahan, see, can you find the very first summit? No, Paraza's not out of the Mashayach Yahawashi. Come on, man. Stop that. Take that video down. Take that video down, bro. Talk to my
I sent the chat. I sent a video on the chat when Masharah was talking about the summit.
Yeah, send that too.
I got it in the chat.
I'm talking about the bar that shared. This shared it.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
All right, here we go.
It up? All right, let's
Can everybody
I'm
see
gonna
it?
let you go ahead. I think my screen running slow. Can you see it? There it is. Turn it up too, loud as you can. It is no sound, no sound. You gotta take it back, no sound.
No.
All right, no sound. Take it back. You gotta take it back, no sound.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
And you got two screens open too.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Shalom to come, Yasharalah.
Can y'all hear it?
Loud and clear. But it's two screens open. I don't know, Kahan, do you hear your screen open? I hear two screens. Oh, I know what to do. I'm gonna mute you, the bar. Let it play.
He said it.
I still can't hear him, brother. I don't know what's going on. There's no sound. Let me unmute you, Bar. There is no sound. I heard it. I still can't hear him, brother. I don't know what's going on. There's no sound. Let me unmute you, Bar. There is no sound. I heard it. I still can't hear him, brother. I don't know what's going on. There's no sound. Let me unmute you, Bar. No sound.
Hey, Elder.
Yeah.
Can you play it? Can you play it? If you go in the private chat, all you got to do is click on the link.
Can you play it? All right. Everybody, I'm just gonna mute up because
And Elder, it sounded like you might have had two windows open. So yeah, if you go to the private chat, bear with us, family. We're gonna get it right. But if you go in the private chat, you know the video's out there as well. 1 second, y'all. We about to get it together here.
okay, I have it in the private chat and I got it on another screen, but they won't be able to see it. I press it. I'm the only one who can see it.
Can you hit share? Did you hit share? Share at the bottom.
Okay, let's see.
And then just share the entire screen.
What you got to do is this, right? The bar. Once you play the video, you got to be unmuted.
Hold on.
No, we don't say it, Qanath, because you don't understand how the share thing works. What you do is when you hit the share, you got to hit the. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So the bar, what you do is, right, when you share the video, you have to.
Sam, can you do it, man? I don't know what's going on here.
I can't do it because I'm on my phone. It don't allow you to do so much on the phone. I'm still at work, I'm on my laptop.
That's what I wanted to come out.
I think I got it, y'all.
Yeah. So what you do is, right, you gotta you can't mute yourself because the sound has to come through your microphone so people can hear. That's the issue. That's why I was telling Qanath don't mute you, but you gotta have that one. You gotta have that one screen open. Don't have multiple screens open. That's how it's echoing. So make sure you just plan it off for the one. If you got extra like a YouTube or something else open, you gotta mute that. But it should work fine through the StreamYard.
Okay, let me do it now.
Yeah, so share it and try to play it.
Okay, I see it now. All I got to put it up on the screen, right, Shan?
Hold on. Yeah, I see the ball. Yeah, hold on.
There we go.
Yasharalah.
All right.
Make sure it's
now
up.
We can hit a little low though. Turn it up some.
I got it all the way up. Hold on. Yeah, it's all the way up.
Can you turn your sound up?
A so-called elder.
Yeah.
All right, family. Well, y'all got to turn y'all sound up on y'all TVs because video is low. It was low when I was looking for it.
I haven't looked at the video.
So, okay. All right, we got it.
I want to look at the video because there's a way to go about things in the scriptures. This particular person hasn't had a direct conversation with me for almost 2 years, and I've never been brought up on any charges for whatever was said in this video. What people complained about me was that I had outbursts, and those outbursts are but those outbursts are always in relationship to people handling the Torah wickedly and miscarrying justice and using their position or their authority to try to make other people go along with the wrong or bad decision that's out of line with the articles of belief or out of line with the Torah. And I'm very vocal about that, okay? So because of that, you know, this has been going on for years, ever since a particular school decided that they no longer were going to keep, you know, the moon that all the elders were keeping, but they were going to keep another new moon using another book that we were raised and agreed not to use. So the outbursts come when people try to overlook righteousness, if there is an outburst. If there is an outburst, all right, because I wouldn't even call it outburst. All right, I would call it a strong objection, you know, a strong objection to something, okay, strong objection to something that's wrong. All right, I'm not going to be long. I'm going to just make it strong. So now, I represent Masharah Yasharalah. I represent the Articles of Belief, and most of you know me as a Torah teacher. Not to make videos about current events, not to make videos about what's happening over in Paris and France, or, you know, in Cannes Film Festival, but to stick to the Torah and repentance and obedience. That's my forte, that's my specialty, all right? So, I've already told you all that some of the elders of Masharah Yasharalah think that it's okay to have meetings about someone in secret without inviting those people to the meeting. So I'm going to read something from the Torah, which is in Deuteronomy Chapter 19. All right? Deuteronomy Chapter 19. It says, "One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity, or for any sin, and any sin that he sinneth at the mouth of 2 witnesses, or at the mouth of 3 witnesses, shall the matter be established. If a false witness rise up against any man to testify against him that which is wrong." All right? So he says a false witness. How do you know the witness is false? Because the person says, I didn't do this. But what these so-called elders are doing is that they're ganging up, and it's a mob mentality, and it must be stopped. It's a mob mentality. It has no jurisprudence precedence in any modern or ancient civilization that's based on rules of fairness and equity, not equality, but equity. It has no structural protocol according to anything that we agree to as elders of Masharah Yasharalah. So it's a Wild West, trigger-happy, haphazard type of way of doing things. And I presented the conflict resolution and grievance protocol.
So hold on, Elder, did you want to jump in and make a comment on anything real quick? Because this was some heavy things he said.
Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead comment on that. I'll let me back off you.
Okay, Khan. So what y'all saw, family, was he's laying out his you know, the issue that he sees with the Masharah Yasharalah. He said it's a mob mentality. Now that's problematic, and this is why I was saying that as a group of people trying to fulfill Zephaniah 2:1, maybe we need to have a term limit on how long these elders can serve. Because if you trying to mob up and gang up on a brother because he's quote unquote unpopular, that's unrighteous. The scriptures call that unrighteous judgment, and you're not supposed to be biased against the small or the great. You got to hear both, and you got to be fair and equitable to both. Oh, I think we lost Elder Qanath. We just lost him real quick. We're going to play some more of this video, family. But yeah, this is powerful what the elders bringing out, Elder Paraza. So check them out and stay tuned.
Cool. And I presented the Articles of Belief. So these are the documents that are part of the framework on how to operate between each other and as a nation. And that's what we should be using. Now, people are making all kinds of videos, but there's no paperwork or paper trail accusing me of any infractions against the Torah. There's only gossip.
Now that's key right there, because we brought out Matthew chapter 18, verse 15. And I'm going to read that again just so that it's clear, right? Because we must do all things decently and in order. And if you're going to be great in the kingdom, you have to serve your brethren. All right. In other words, you can't be prideful. You have to be lowly, meek. All right. So this is Matthew chapter 18, verse 15. Moreover, if thy brother shall trespass against thee, go and tell him his fault between thee and him alone. If he shall hear thee, thou hast gained thy brother. So what the brother is saying, he's saying he ain't get nothing. No documentation. Nobody said anything. Nobody said nothing. Now that's a problem right there. They only told him when it was time to get the heck up out of there. They told him to get the stepping. But you supposed to talk to your brother first. So that's why we have to bring these things out, and we have to sit up here, because we don't, if we're going to gather together, y'all, we can't be doing each other dirty like this. You see what I'm saying? Elder, you got anything?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You coming in low.
How about now?
There you go. Perfect. Perfect.
Great. Now, I'm going to show you why a government should be set up on the shoulders of Christ. Because this government, America, a lot of small countries, is better. That's why it needs a regime change at the Masharah Yasharalah. I'm going to give you an example of the difference in the governments. Even in America, you're innocent until proven guilty, so they say. Right? That's one. Two, when they go to lock you up or anything, you know what they do? Is trying for trial, they give you a lawyer. Right? Then the lawyer and everybody have to gather in the information, right? And if you're found guilty, they put you on probation. Right? And there's different forms of probation where you can go nilly-willy anywhere, or you have to stay in a state, or you have to get an ankle bracelet. This man didn't get none of that. None of that. They gave him the death sentence. Because if you're a Masharah Yahawashi, which means the government of who? Israel, then you actually kick somebody out of what? The bloodline, what? The heritage, what? The covenant. You kicked him out? Come on, y'all.
Teach.
So come on, we gotta. It needs to be a regime change. Regime change. Listen. Just the other day, Krakazala is on your post where I was talking about the 12 tribe chart.
Yep.
And Krakazala said it's not complete. And some brothers say it's complete, it's accurate. Mathakma told me it's not accurate. So why y'all not all separating on the chart? Because I think we should be Israel. I don't believe in chart at all. You understand? Rugged Hebrew, most God bless. What's pop? Hold on real quick. Oh, no, I'm sorry. DeBar, you had something to say? Go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Go ahead. Hey, welcome, my brother, Rogue Hebrew. Shalom. Most I bless.
What's up? Shalom. What's up, Qanath? This is Eleazar.
Oh, most I bless. What's good, man?
Shalom, Eleazar.
Well, Shalom. What up, Shashab, everybody? I just want to say this. I don't, I learned from Paraza and Nathan Yalla. Those are my teachers. Those who I give my credit to teaching. And Paraza is thorough with that book. And I'm going to tell you what type of dude he is. This is a guy that stays up all night studying, putting the scripture in category. Now, I might not agree with some of the actions in his past, but when it comes to that scripture, he thorough with his shit. He thorough with it. What he said on that video is absolutely true. It's absolutely true. Now, I don't know what happened. That's why I was in the thing asking in the chat, like, what did he do? You know what I mean? As far as I've been in Mexico minding his business with his kids. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I do know. So I don't know how he just stirred up contention with these other brothers. He ain't even in America. You know what I'm saying? And I know this because I'm on his morning and noon prayer on Clubhouse. You feel me? And I know this. So, like, I just don't, you know what I mean? And, like, I don't know. All these dudes brother, is,
you in the spirit, brother. And I want to commend you. And Elder Qanath, as my witness, he can attest to this. This how you know this brother in the spirit, rogue Hebrew, because I said the same exact thing. I said, how can you call someone contentious and being strifeful and contentious when they're in a different country? They're far away from you. Now they just are vocal about their disagreement doctrinally, but that ain't no real issue. Like, you don't separate because of that. You just say, hey, brother, you see it that way, we see it this way. We're going to come up with a process where we can equitably and fairly come to a conclusion on the matter, because you are bringing up valid points. You know what I'm saying? And then once we establish this process for how we decide or make decisions, will you respect the process if it doesn't go your way? And I will respect the process if it doesn't go my way. That's how we solve these things, y'all. And again, why must we do this? Because the scriptures, Ha Mashayach Yahawashi, he tells us that we must do unto others as we have them do unto ourselves. So if I'm treating my brother like trash, well, then I can respect trash to come back. But if I want to gather together, and if I want to do like a Masharah Yasharalah, I'm going to have to be fair to everyone, not just brothers I'm cool with, everybody. And guess what? Just so y'all know, and Elder Qanath could attest to this, we don't really see eye to eye doctrinally, but guess what? We still deal with that brother like a brother. We don't have no disrespect or hatred for him. Even the brothers who might have got the judgment wrong with the Masharah Yasharalah, we ain't got no hatred for them brothers either. We just saying we need to advocate for a better way to handle our people when they disagree with doctrine. You shouldn't just automatically be cast out. So that's all I wanted to say on that. You brothers, you got the floor. Brother Kahan, Elder, you know what I'm saying?
Well, let me say this real quick. I'm trying not to get angry because I don't see a lot of things eye to eye with these brothers, right? And we go back and forth sometimes. But I met this brother and he came to my home. And the brethren that were around him, you can't be soft. Right? Because the brother that were around him, I can feel the spirit, I can tell. And you got to be a man to have leadership with them brothers. And I'm talking about the brother Eleazar and some other brothers, right, that were along with them. You got to be strong, period. You know, so overall, to kick somebody out, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe he came up with that name, Mashayach Yahawashi, right? You know what? And I'm glad Eleazar is my witness. Who started that summit, Ak?
Well, you know, you did. You know, they know. I mean, you know what I mean? You know, we said it 100 times. They know who it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know these dudes, man. You know these dudes.
So as a person who pioneered it, right? Not dictatorship, but my vote is that he's still in the Masharah Yahawashi. Okay. Period. And then you sit down and have a council, right? And hey, look, man, at the end of the day, we're gonna play some more. This is so low, right? Did y'all ever find a video of the first summit where y'all can see who's sitting at the table? And this was not set up that way. This was the bully tactic. I let it slide, man, because I'm a humble guy, meek and humble guy. And I had one brother that speak to me for 6 months because he was like, man, I thought you was going to speak. I said, nah, man, I'm humble with it, you know, but I'm going to get you to the bottom about it. Trust that. Trust that, you know. So y'all make another comment before we let the video play a little bit more?
I'm good, Brother Kahan. You got anything?
No, I'm just sitting back, man, observing them.
Man, traveling more than all of y'all. Y'all talking about, man, come on, the government moves. And if you're a government, damn it, he's sure doing that because he moves. He's been in Turkey, Mexico, Belize, you know, everywhere.
Yep.
That's a fact. Let it play.
There's only slander. I, on the other hand, have a paper trail. I, on the other hand, have documentation. All right. I, on the other hand, have testimonies that go back 26 years. But I'm a man of integrity. And the elders on that council that are not as upright as they would expect to think, that want you to think they are, and whose accusations and convictions pale in comparison of the false claims that they try to levy against other people. But again, unlike these other men, I have integrity. I'm not going to dig in 5 years back, 20 years back, to bring forward dirt that you did, dirt that no one even knows about, dirt that you haven't even spoken on, and dirt that only a select group of people know about. I'm not, it doesn't, because I'm only sticking to the facts of the Torah and repentance of my people. And if you're not for the articles of belief, as I've been stating, and you know, you all know me, I've been singing the same song for 6-7 years, the articles of belief. All right, the articles of belief. So again, going back to this, in verse 17, it says this: then both men, between whom the controversy is, shall stand before Yahweh. Notice it says both men. So how is Masharah Yasharalah pronouncing judgments against people and trying to get other people to go along with those judgments, right? Without having both parties, meaning the defendant and the plaintiff, represented to examine the matter according to the Torah. And in verse 18 it says, the judges shall make diligent inquisition. They don't have any judges, because there's only 2 Torah teachers on the council of Masharah Yasharah right now as the elders, and that's myself and Qanath and Yahweh. And there's 2 other officers that teach the Torah every Sabbath, which are officers that were under me before Masharah Yahawashi existed as a body, and that's Paraza Yah and Yahawashi from Ohio. So
Hey, DeBar, pause it for a second.
Other than
Khan.
Well, I'm gonna need you to take over for a while. I have to go downstairs for a second. Please keep everything decent order, and
yes, sir.
Charge. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So I want to point out something to everybody.
DeBar, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, King.
It's a brother in the chat, Jeremiah Dariad Ben Yakahana. I was there at that shooting in front of the projects. He was in Cleveland. I was the first one to run over there. I was the one that ran over there when the brother got shot by the gate. I'm the one that wrapped up the brother's legs. I'm the one that told everybody to come. You probably don't know I'm Rogue Hebrew, but it's Eleazar. You feel me? I was in Cleveland when that happened, when the dude got shot in front of us. I read your comment. That was me that ran over there. Did nobody else, even though these dudes is good dudes, it was Ariah Shabbat, Karatazah, Yahawashi. We all drove up there to Cleveland. The brother got shot right in front of us while we was teaching. After the brother got shot, I ran straight over there in the projects. We was teaching right in front of the projects. We walked through it and everything in Cleveland. And I'm from LA. Well, go ahead, bro.
Con. So, again, looking at this video, all right, what you notice is that the elder is bringing out, he's stating his case. 2 men didn't, he didn't stand before anybody. It wasn't no counsel. So now you got to look at that, man. That's kind of what you would call, that's dirty. That's doing that brother wrong. That's malicious, man. You being malicious when you rolling like that. And that's the spirit of hatred, man. That's not the spirit of Ha Mashayach Yahawashi. So this is why we bringing it out, man, because again, the goal here is to bring advocacy of change that makes things more fair. You know what I'm saying? And again, we not out here to we're not throwing mud at nobody or anything like that, but we just listening to what this brother said, and everything he's saying makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna let the video play. All right.
2 elders as judges and 2 men that could be seated as judges that know the Torah, that teach the Torah, that have been walking and teaching the Torah for several years now. So number 18, verse 18, these brothers that have set themselves up as seats of judges, I asked them, who made thee the judge over Israel? You're an elder, and that's a long shot, right? That's a long shot that you call yourself an elder, because an elder was a job description, and an elder's position was based upon the Torah. So if you're not using and walking in the Torah, then you really can't call yourself an elder of any type of authoritative positions. Now, as an age position, sure, you can have that, all right? But as an authority of the government in Israel without being a Torah teacher, nah, Israel didn't do that, right? Because that's the foundation. That's why we have so many problems, is because brothers don't want to live, teach the Torah, all right? So now, it says that the judges shall make diligent inquisition. So these are men that walked in the Torah, obeyed the Torah, and they taught the Torah, and they judged from the Torah. So the scripture says both men, in Deuteronomy 19:17, both men between whom is the controversy. So two people are supposed to be represented. But we're going into 4 or 5 times that myself and the other elder have been absent from meetings that were held about us where no offense against the Torah or against the articles of belief are being presented. And it has to stop. It's going to stop. Because brothers think that they are untouchable. Brothers think that they are beyond the law. Brothers think that they can violate their agreement to walk in the articles of belief and then try to prosecute everybody else. That's in line with the articles of belief. Why? Because I'm standing in opposition against false doctrines that the council agreed not to observe, and those false doctrines were crept into the council. Those false doctrines were brought into the council by a particular camp, and they brought in different books that we agreed not to use, and they try to solve problems by books that we tried not to use. We said we weren't going to use. So this is not about me or my personality, about what I did wrong 20 years ago, 15 years ago, 5 years ago, or 3 years ago. This is about right and wrong according to the agreement that we made. And again, I'm telling you, brothers, I'm not a mudslinger, but be careful who you sling mud at. I don't want to get into no mudslinging with people, man. And I don't want to get into my flesh. I want to keep this as it is written. And what is the problem? The problem is that, Shalom Lakah Gabawar, the problem is that brothers try to bring their doctrines and have brothers voting on a doctrine that's outside the articles of belief. That is the fundamental reasoning and rationale. Now, as far as anything personal, I'm not going to get into that. As far as anything structural, anything protocol and procedure and agreements that were made, that's what the topic is, right? So again, the video was made about me. I'm not even gonna look at the video because it's not even worth my time. All right, now whatever they said in meetings and calls behind my back, and I think someone said I made a statement like that a little while ago, that I called brothers names or whatever, but brothers love having meetings about you behind your back. That's wicked. That's evil. That's a conspiracy. That's a literal conspiracy. We're going to have a meeting about this man behind his back. He can't speak for himself. He can't say anything about us or against us, and then we're going to vote on what we're going to do about him. You remove yourself from any authoritative position when you start doing things outside the Torah. That's just the way it is. You don't have to like it or agree with it. This is not personal. This is not a boys' club to have fun and to get together every few months and have meetings, and that's not what this is about. This is about global repentance of the entire Hebrew diaspora to bring them back to Ha Mashayach and back to the Torah.
All right, so hold on. We gotta touch on this right here. We gotta touch on this. And a brother had asked, is this video on YouTube? It's not on YouTube. It was something that was done on a different social media platform. We'll leave it at that. Kahan, real quick, let's get this precept, because what he said was heavy. He said brothers are talking behind his back, man. That's wicked as hell. We already read Matthew 18 and 15. You're supposed to tell a brother his fault between you and that brother alone. Not speak behind the brother back. That's effeminate behavior. You know what I'm saying? That's real effeminate. Now watch this. You know, and you know that's a big problem. But I want you to get this precept, King. Get Sirach chapter 28 and start at verse 14. Now this is deep.
Sirach chapter 28 and verse 14. A backbiting tongue have disquieted many.
Disquieted many. So hold on.
Yeah, disquieted.
A tongue has disquieted many, meaning it brought brothers to confrontation. It does not bring a spirit of peace. All right. Go ahead. Read.
And driven them from nation to nation. Strong cities hath it pulled down and overthrown the houses of great men.
So when you backbite, when you talk behind a brother, all right, you don't understand that you can't build the government on gossip. You can't build the government of Yasharalah, Masharah, Yasharalah. You can't build that government backbiting against your brother and sister. That's not going to work. The scriptures is telling you, man, that thing brings down the nation. Read that again, brother. Verse 14.
A backbiting tongue has disquieted many and driven them.
So hold on. A backbiting tongue has disquieted many, meaning brothers been at peace, but as soon as somebody starts to gossip, now brothers ain't at peace no more, man. They disquieted now. And it's driven those men from nation to nation. That's a problem, y'all. And we can't operate as a government if we're going to allow that kind of behavior. Keep going. Read on.
Strong cities hath it pulled down and overthrown the houses of great men.
It's overthrown the houses. When you allow that spirit of gossip to live in the congregation, all right, it brings down the houses of great men. Why? Because that's a lot of times, a lot of brothers, man, you know what they do? They get behind a lie, all right? And then that's why we was just reading, you got to have 2 or 3 witnesses because it talks about a false witness that may lie, all right? So the way to keep that false witness honest, you got to make sure that false witness got 2 or 3 witnesses that could legit say that, hey, this brother went off here and did that wrong, all right? And even still with those witnesses, there still has to be diligent inquisition made, man, according to the scriptures, man. What I want you to do, King, jump up to verse 12 real quick.
Sirach, or Ecclesiasticus in the Apocrypha, chapter 28 and verse 12. If thou blow the spark, it shall burn. If thou spit up upon it, it shall be quenched. And both these come out of thy mouth.
So if you blow a spark, meaning you instigating, you making the confrontation worse, all right, it's gonna burn. But at the same time, if you spit on it, meaning if you sit here and say, hey, brother, nah, the way you moving right there, we're gonna put a stop to that. Then you're gonna quench that confrontation. And the scriptures are saying both of these come out of thy mouth. It's showing you how powerful the tongue is. All right. Now watch this. Read 13 real quick.
Verse 13. Curse the whisperer and the double tongue.
You see that? Hold on. Curse the whisperer, the one that like to go behind brothers' back. The Bible is saying that person is cursed, man. And the whisperer. You know who the whisperer is? The whisperer is the person that's not only speaking behind your back, right? But then they double tongue because they saying one thing about you to this person, but then they saying something else about you to that person. So that's why the Bible was saying cursed. You see what I'm saying? Now go ahead and keep reading, King.
For such have destroyed many that were at peace.
And that's exactly what's happening, man. That's what we trying to put a stop to this, y'all. We trying to put a stop to brothers who are at peace. Listen, on a doctrinal level, you can disagree with brothers and still be at peace. You ain't got to go look into the brother's background 5 years ago and try to bring that back up as justification to bring that brother down. You see what I'm saying? All right, keep going to 14 real quick. We're going to get right through 14 and we're going to stop at 15. Go ahead.
Verse 14. A backbiting tongue has disquieted many and driven them from nation to nation. Strong cities have they pulled down and overthrown the houses of great men. Verse 15. A backbiting tongue had cast out virtuous women and deprived them of their labors.
See, even a spirit of gossip can cast out virtuous women and deprive them of the work that they put in Yasharalah. You see what I'm saying? Now read 16 real quick.
Verse 16. And it reads, whoso hearken unto it shall never find rest and never dwell quietly. So it says, whoso hearkening unto it shall never find rest and never dwell quietly.
So if you one of those brothers or sisters that like to backbite, the Bible is saying you ain't gonna never find rest and you never gonna dwell quietly. You ain't gonna have peace, in other words. Keep going, verse 17.
Verse 17. The stroke of the whip maketh marks in the flesh, but the stroke of the tongue breaketh bones.
Read verse 18. We're gonna stop right there.
Verse 18. Many have fallen by the edge of the sword, but not so many have fallen by the tongue.
Not so many have fallen by the tongue, man. So when this brother is bringing out to you, when he's saying to you that, yo, brothers was whispering behind his back, man, that's a big accusation, man. The Bible is saying many have fallen by the sword, but not as many that have fallen by the tongue. And what you're seeing right now is that same situation playing out in the scriptures, man. That's why we got to bring it out, man. All right, we got to bring this out, because if we sincere in this truth and we want to build a government of Yasha'ah, or I'm sorry, if Masharah Yasharalah, we can't have this kind of behavior. Elder Qanath, you got something? Go ahead, King.
Yeah. All I gotta say is, man, unfortunately, this happened, but with today's video, hopefully, some wounds can be healed and some type of solution can be met at the end of the day. But I'm gonna have to step off the bar for some time. I'll be peeping in and out. I'll be peeping in and out. I'm gonna let people come on or go off. It depends how long you want to do it, because I have to, you know what I mean. So I still be able to hear you. I'm just gonna be on mute.
Yeah,
we somebody off or just get a word of whatever. Then do y'all. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna get through this video and then we'll close it out. But yeah, so if we serious, Israel, about building a Masharah Yasharalah, a government for Israel, we can't be speaking behind brothers' backs, sisters' backs. We can't be whispering and gossiping about one another, man. That's what we did in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And we gotta. Oh, my bad. I don't want to cut you off.
Go ahead. No, you good, King. Go ahead. Jump in.
Yeah. It's just, man, we gotta have integrity, man. We gotta just admit, man, if we going off, man, just admit people, man, going off, and let's help, brothers. Let's not stop all this covering stuff up. Man, too much stuff be getting covered up, man. Do you hear about stuff in these camp organizations, man? And then every time there's something happens, y'all want to counsel on it, and counsel ain't nothing but a cover, because ain't nobody actually executing no type of judgment. Y'all just telling people they can't come around for a minute, then they come right back. So it's not really nothing there. It's nothing there that's really actually, you know what I'm saying, helping. But you know what I'm saying? That's just my thing on it. But just in the camp culture and stuff like that. Regarding this brother situation, I don't know exactly, you know what I'm saying, all the details of it or anything like that. So I won't, going on as far as the camp culture and everything like that, man. As far as if we're gonna have a government, if we're gonna have something that's we're gonna stand on and stuff like that, has to be integrity. Yeah, we all fall short and stuff like that. Let's be honest, man. And with our shortcomings and stuff like that, that's humility. And what people don't understand is humility. It's good to put on all them damn garments and all that other type of stuff. Yeah, but if your spirit ain't right, wearing a fringe ain't gonna matter, because if your heart or your spirit, man, ain't right, if you ain't walking in the fruits of the spirit, man, according to what the Messiah, man, laid out in keeping the commandments, it is what it is on you, man. And that's all I got to say. You can go get it back to bar.
Con. No, that was heavy, brother. You know, that's exactly the intent here. And you know, the bottom line is, man, we trying to improve, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to, you know, break people down, man. We're trying to build. And so you know, I'm looking at the sentiment of the elder, man. You know, I've had many conversations with this brother, man. And the sentiment he got right now, man, I can see that it's really, you know, he ain't really too happy about this video he making. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we want to bring it out. You know, we'll come to the defense of anybody as long as you right. You know, you moving in the spirit of Ha Mashayach Yahawashi. We'll come to your defense, man. Because at the end of the day, you know, we want to see this thing succeed as well. You know what I'm saying? We know that our people need a government. We need direction. You know, think about it from this standpoint. The nation of Islam that does not have Yahawashi, look how structured and organized they are. All right. Even to a certain extent, Christianity is organized, right? But when it comes to Israel, when it comes to Zion, man, we so broken up. You know what I'm saying? So we're praying that, you know, Zephaniah chapter 2, verse 1 come to pass, man, because we do need to gather together. You know what I'm saying? But the only way we're going to do it successfully, man, is with brotherly love. And we can't have, you know, we can't have a band of or a group of elders that have a political agenda. No. We got to give them limits on the term that they can serve. And we can't have one organization or one camp dominating the offices of different leadership offices in the Masharah Yasharalah. You know, we got to be equitable. You know what I'm saying? Like in the United States, you know, it ain't just one state that got all the seats. You know, many states have what you call representatives, man. So we need to have it somewhat like that. I ain't going to say exactly like that because we're not going off of what, you know, Esau and his governments, how they roll. But what I'm saying to you is, figuratively speaking and not literally speaking, what we need is one elder from one camp. That way you can't have no agenda. You know what I'm saying? And we got to have some more diversity. So I'm going to go ahead and let the video play, but I just want y'all to kind of get the gist of how we can turn this thing around.
Right, now let me read one other verse, and I'm not going to keep you long. All right. This is Deuteronomy chapter 1, verse 17. It says, ye shall not respect persons in judgment. So you're not supposed to just make a judgment because of who the person is. Well, that's Paraza. He has loud outbursts. So he objects loudly when he says we do stuff that's wicked. So let's have a meeting about him, and let's not invite him, and let's make a decision about him. And what's ironic is that the brothers tried to have a meeting last week without me being there. Officers and the elders tried to have a meeting. And the officer said, we can't do that if he's not here. We can't, if he's not here, so we can't do that. And the elders said, well, okay, we're not gonna have the meeting. And then the elders came back and said, well, Paraza is this, and pronounced the judgment, which means that they don't even respect their own government structure. They're abusing their authority, they're abusing their power, which they don't even have, because they brought nothing structural to the table for Masharah. Yasharalah is just talking and meetings. There's no actual action or substance that we can look at and say, this is what Elder so-and-so brought to the Masharah Yasharalah. That's going to be with us and perpetually, and we can take this into the wilderness with us, or we can take this and bring Israelites together around the world. We can take this and get on the same page. And they can't take that away from me. They can say stuff about my past, about my future, about my mother, my father, my dog, about my shoe size, about my breath, but they can't say that I do not push repentance and obedience and sincerity. Right? So getting back to what I was saying, these meetings are held and they try to make judgments, but the judgments are illegal because they don't have any authority in Israel, because they broke their agreement to abide by the articles of belief. And if you don't have any written documentation, and this is what the brother's going to say, well, I didn't agree to that, I didn't agree to that. Okay, well, if you don't agree to that, I got a question. What makes you a government? If you don't agree to any type of structure or form or parameters as a government, that actually contradicts the very concept of a government. A government is meant to establish and maintain boundaries and rules for the protection and the advancement and the growth of the people. So if you don't agree to the Articles of Belief, what is the governing document that holds the nation together besides the Bible? Because the Bible, the Articles of Belief, is the abbreviated version of the Bible, because it takes the doctrines from the Bible that bring us together and it summarizes them. Marriage, unity, our identity, who are we? All right, Ha Mashayach Yahawashi, wisdom, the government, the holy convocations, the Torah, the word of Yahweh. It's all included in the Articles of Belief. Okay, it's all included in the Articles of Belief. So when you try to pronounce a judgment against somebody without that person being there, let's see what the Bible says about that. All right, see, I'm not going to get carnal. All right, it says, ye shall not respect persons in judgment, but ye shall hear the small as well as the great. What does that word say? It said you shall hear the small person and the great person, which means that no matter who it is that you got this problem with, you got to hear them out. You literally have to hear them. So you have the elders' council not hearing witnesses, not hearing defendants, going against their own officers' council that said that they couldn't try to prosecute or remove somebody without having the defendant there. And then they come back and then tell the officers and make announcements that says there is a removal and there's a split. No, there is no split in Masharah, Yasharalah. I don't know what you heard. There is no split. There's Elder Nathaniah Allah, and there's Elder Paraza, and there's other elders with us, and there's other officers with us doing what we've been doing. Doing what we've been doing and abiding by the agreement. Now, if you want to follow behind a government that feels like they can make rules.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward it real quick because he makes some good points towards the end. Let me see.
Type of stuff, man. Grown man don't do that type of stuff. If you're in Atlanta, so it's a whole mess. But again, the Bible, and this is my main point. You cannot have, a Guantanamo type of bay where you have a person, being spoken against, and that person isn't there because you feel like you have enough evidence. That is wicked. That's evil. That's deceptive, and it's manipulative. And people have respect for people that do things like this, so they don't say, hey, we can't do this too often. And then,
all right, I think that's good. I think that's good right there. I mean, in terms of the point being proved, I mean, again, what the brother is saying is he's saying that the way the judgment went down, the way they handled the situation, they didn't even let the brother hear the matter. You know what I'm saying? So hold on one second. I'm going to stop this share, and we're going to go ahead and there we go. We're going to go ahead and talk some more on this thing. But as you can see, y'all, the point of this discussion is to really point out, man, that we have some folly in the midst of us. And we pray that, they take this edification in the spirit of Ha Mashayach, man, and they don't feel defensive on it. Because again, this brother brought out some heavy things, man. And, whether you are a fan of Elder Paraza or not, the brother has put in much work in Yasharalah, in Israel. You know what I'm saying? He put in much work. So even on that level, on the strength of his reputation, we should have handled this better. You see what I'm saying? And that's why it's important to have a more organizationally mature process, with this organization, with the Masharah, Yasharalah. We need maturity. You know what I'm saying? Not political agendas. And if you read the book of Kings, man, if you just look at the wickedness of our forefathers, man. You can see why Elder Qanath brought out that scripture in Isaiah chapter 9, verse 6, that the government would be on Ha Mashayach's shoulder. Because when you deal with our people, many of our people, we go off. And the problem is not so much going off, it's the fact that other brothers will co-sign it. They'll co-sign you going off, and then they'll do the same damn thing instead of rebuke you. So we would have a pretty much okay organization if there was integrity. But what happens is brothers gang up, then they bring up things that you might have mentioned in secret, like they'll bring up something about your family or something you shared in confidence, and then they use that to weaponize it against you. So again, that's wicked as hell, man. And that's why we got to stop with all the foolishness, man. We got to really stop that. So yeah, man. Yeah, go ahead.
It's crazy because, like I said, I live with Paraza. I live with him. I lived in his house. Like, I know him. He know me. And like me and Paraza bumped. Me and Ed or Nathan Yahawashi shared a room. And I got a job. I went to Columbus, Ohio, stayed with him, got a job, worked. The elder ended up working with me. We had class every Tuesday and Thursday and Sabbath class. I stayed with him for like 2 years straight, bro, in this man's house. I know how he is. And we bumped heads. But when it comes to this scripture, I respect him in it as far as not as a person, but when it comes to battling with the scriptures, I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna have a hard time fighting this man. Like, I'm gonna tell you, because you see how he articulated that video. This ain't no dumb man by a long shot. You feel me? And it's and as you see, as my name is Rogue Hebrew, I used to be part of Masharah, Yasharalah, all that good stuff. But like, I got blackballed. I'm like the terrorist of Israel because I'm not going along with y'all plan. That's some bullshit y'all got going on, and y'all doing bull. Why you think I don't get along with most of the people in Israel, bro? Because they talk behind your back. They can't talk to you like a man because they scared. They can't. They say, "Damn, this brother, he hard right here. He with the bullshit. I don't know how to talk to him because he might trip." You got to be a man out here. How you gonna die for the Most High when you scared to talk to your own brother like a man?
Exactly. Exactly. So you've been a part of the Masharah Yasharalah. Now, why did they blackball you, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, it's mainly because I don't want to follow their little get down. I saw it was bullshit. That 12 tribe chart is bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? I started seeing bullshit, like how they, just their actions ain't sticking to really what they say. Y'all square niggas in the truth trying to act like gangsters in the truth. You feel me? In my eyes, you like the police, but you're not the police. But you understand that simulation, because the police was picked on. Them niggas is really cowards, so they go be a police officer to be in charge. You feel what I'm saying? To have some type of power over you. You got a whole utility belt, like Batman. You feel me? So my mama, he got a whole utility belt. But you don't start following what they say or how they do it. You feel what I'm saying? You become a problem to them. You feel me? And like, if you look at my icon picture right there, if you can see it really good, you can see the guy. It say Eastside Tabernacle. He pissing on the Masharah Yasharalah flag.
I see that now. Okay, okay, wow, that's heavy, bro. That's heavy. That's some heavy symbolism. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And listen, I know all these dudes. So-called Hebrew, so-called gorilla, deacons, Zabak. Like, niggas been knowing these dudes in the truth for a little minute.
Wow, King. Wow, that's powerful, bro. That's powerful.
They'll pick on somebody. They'll pick on somebody like you, Kahan, somebody they feel like, they get all into your business. They see you separated from your family, so they feel like they can get you in a corner and, you know what I mean, punk you out, make you do what they say, or you don't do what they say, you blackball. They make these videos about you. What type of man got time to make a video about another man? That's what I'm trying to understand. And I've done it before, but I had to get out of that mindset. You understand me? I had to get out because these niggas is internet, and I want to make it clear these people are internet personalities. That's how I look at them. They're internet personalities. This is not who they really are. This is a character right now. This is a character being portrayed on the internet right now.
Wow.
This is how you have to look at these dudes, because if not, you'd have been hurt one of these dudes for real because they playing. And they testing your kindness, your meekness, and your humbleness by saying things and doing things. That's why only thing brother can say about me, and I'm open, that they'll say, oh, Eliezer or carnal, he'll do this and that. Hell yeah. The scripture, listen, we ain't out of the curses. Hell yeah. What, you think I'm a dummy or something? You think I'm supposed to let you treat me how? I'm a man, bro. I'm a man like everybody else a man. I expect a man to stand up like a man. I'm not finna talk behind no nigga back. I'm gonna tell them so they know.
Right. Con. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'd rather for you to tell me to my face, man, than say it behind my back. And then put the battery in the back of other brothers. Now other brothers got this perception of me when it could have stopped just with you coming to talk to me. We could have handled it like then. You
said something powerful when I was my phone was going in and out. You said something powerful earlier. You said what you do is that these people, they get on here and they talk about people and everything's peaceful. Now that you done said something about somebody, it's all this chaos now.
Con, yep. Yeah.
And that's 100% true. 100% true. 100% true. Because they done done it to me, and it got me like the way it is now. I don't fool with them. I don't care if they don't support me. Do I want them to support me? Hell yeah. But if they don't, what can I do? I can't make you. You only don't support me because you don't like me. But you'll go support Esau, the man you hate more. You hate me more than you hate Esau, because you'll go spend your money with Esau knowing he done killed all your peoples and still killing them to this day, and still go spend money with them. You don't. We have a disagreement in doctrine. You hate me. You don't even want to support me in no way or fashion. You really hate me, then you hate Esau. Because you'll still get that cracker your goddamn money.
Exactly, and you're making them rich. And you following his ideology, because that self-hatred and blacks hating each other or our people hating each other, it stemmed from him. You know what I'm saying? So the scriptures tell you, man, you do the will of your father, the devil. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's exactly what's going on, man. People is pretty much like satellites for Esau, like you bring it out, brother. So you in the spirit, brother. And I just want to bring out this one script, because the scriptures even command us. Okay. This is the book of 2nd Ezra, chapter 10, verse 33. And he said unto me, stand up manfully, and I will advise you, or advise thee. So the scriptures even command us to stand up manfully, man. It's not manly to sit up here and talk behind your brother back, man. Just tell him to his face, okay? Handle that disagreement to his face. Don't speak behind his back, man, because that brings enemies. That creates enemies. Don't nobody like being talked about. And here's the thing. If you don't like people talking behind your back, why are you going to do it to the next man? You see what I'm saying? So this is how you know we really haven't trained. We haven't changed. We really haven't repented. Because if we did, we'd be moving a different way. See what I'm saying? So that's the issue. And again, I'm hoping one of my biggest things is, because I do want to see the Masharah, Yasharalah, succeed. But if it's going to succeed, it has to be on a platform of equity, and you have to have control, because again, what we see with Paraza is that we see that brother was done wrong. And I don't even think this brother's in Mexico. So I don't even know how you could really say this brother causing so many issues when the brother's in a whole nother country. It'd be different if he was in a congregation. It'd be different if he was in the same state or the same city. You know what I'm saying? But for him to be in a different country, come on, man. Does that seem like you might be exaggerating a little bit? Just a little bit? You might be exaggerating. That's what it seemed like. Like, oh, man, he had this huge effect. How are we having a huge effect on discord, on strife, and contention when this brother ain't around you? So You know what I'm saying? So I think, there might be something up with that. Like the elder Qanath said, it might be personal because when you look at the situation, the crime don't fit the punishment. You know what I'm saying? It really don't fit it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, brother, tell us more, man. Talking about the Masharah Yasharalah, I mean, so they blackballed you because you didn't see the chart. And see, that's what we was just talking about, man. We was talking about the fact that you got to be tolerant of other ideas, whether they're aligned to your ideas as well, or whether they don't align. You know what I'm saying? So was it, I mean, what happened? How did it all fall apart? Was it you was just telling them like, yo, the chart is off? You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? We got a video. I'm gonna play it. I'm trying to get it right now. We got a video where AREA was teaching that all the Israelites are black.
Right.
Ain't that something?
That's crazy. No, I see.
Yeah, we got a video. Oh,
yeah,
you seen that?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Like I said, like me and Par, like no matter what, I feel like, and I'm saying, and I'm using the word feel to describe this because this is an emotion. I live with that man, so I have a certain connection to that man because he taught me too. Now he'll tell you at first I'll be in class doing bullshit, and then one day that shit just hit me, and boom, I clicked. Paraza is an excellent teacher. Excellent. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. He diligent in what he know what he talking about. I don't agree with him with the 12 tribe chart. So it started with me and him with that, and the other brothers.
He didn't agree He didn't agree with the 12 tribes chart either.
No, he does, and everybody everybody that he was teaching does. So it started there.
Ah, okay.
You feel what I'm saying? So they haven't had no summit down. They haven't had no Hebrew summit down here in 6 years, bro. Why? Why? So now listen, because so-called Hebrew don't got no control in LA. He has no power. None. None. Who you cooking with down here? Because you just can't come down here and post up. It don't matter if you think you with the Most High or not. Niggas ain't going for it, even in the truth. Who is you? Especially me. So now, they had a little Hebrew summit down here. Me, after the summit, some of the brothers, like Masharah, was trying to get paid. Was trying to put the juice on the brother, Kazak, to try to get paid. We met at the park and all this other stuff. Yeah. The MYMG, not Jeremiah, he wasn't there, but the rest of the group. So it turned into a little kind of the discord now then came in. So we downtown filming, you feel me? I'm filming for my little channel I had going at the time. They doing the video. Me and the brother, Yahawashi from NYMG, end up getting into it. Now, me and him used to be real tight. We was tight. We was like bros. We was tight. When I was in Ohio, we was thick as thieves. We end up getting into it. They on some other shit. And I'm trying to tell them how I go out here. And they live in this, the Most High. I'm like, bro, just listen to me because you testing the Most High. So me and the brother end up getting into it. So, Rogue, hey, it is what it is. Do you want to get down? So the brother grabbed me, bro, and bear hugged me. And he picked me up. And I tell him, it was another brother there, Issachar right, Azan, and I told him, and Kale, the brother Kale, the light-skinned brother Kale. I said, bro, you better slam me, bro. You better slam me, bro. He holding me, talking to me, and I'm just telling him, bro, you better slam me. You better slam me, because when you let me go, I'm fucking you up. You better slam me. The brothers, Qanath, all the rest of them left.
Damn, why
talking. I'm like,
why he go like that though? Like, why he bear hug you and stuff? I mean, that seemed kind of odd. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, because I got under his skin. Because he got to talking, and I got to, you know how it go. But these brothers are supposed to be in the scripture. Now remember, I didn't grab you first. I didn't touch you.
Okay, I see.
So he grabbed me. You, in my eyes, he did it because he didn't want me to hit him. So when the brothers come over there, they like, yo, the Zan and the Kill, like, no, let him go, chill. So they let me go. I take off my shit. Let's go. He didn't want to get down. He didn't want to get down. The brothers there as a witness. He didn't want to get down. You feel me? So by this time, Karatas all the niggas pull back up. We're like, what's going on? And you know, they are more closer as friends. So I call my, you know, you in my city. I call my people. You feel me? But I didn't call them to come down there. Honest to God, I didn't call them to come down there. I was just letting them know what just popped. So I tell the niggas, you know, whoop-de-whoop, fuck y'all niggas, whoop-de-whoop, this, that, and the third. I had a beach cruiser, an OG beach cruiser red. I hopped on that bitch and dipped off. Now, fast forward, like niggas try to make peace with them. Niggas don't want to come back to L.A. because they scared I'm going to do something to them.
Damn.
They don't even want to have nothing out here because they don't even have the respect. Understand me? This is what I'm saying, DeBar. They don't even have the respect. They don't even have the respect out here. They scared. They don't even have the respect to say, hey, I want to do a Hebrew summit out there. They don't want to connect with the Hebrew brother Kazak Tuki Williams' son so they can have a summit out here because they want to be arrogant. They want to run the shit. They want to have a say so.
Wow.
So this our city. We run this shit.
I feel you, King. Damn, that's crazy, bro.
So we ain't had, so it's on even that to it's on a level like, well, we can't because it'll be a problem. I just, man, bro, I don't even want to go into detail. Like them brothers at HOI was making videos. Ephraim, all them niggas was saying shit about me. They've been on this platform talking shit. When they came out here last year, bro, I didn't say I ran up on them. I walked up there. They approached me first. And when I asked them all like a gentleman, because in LA we got rules, bro, that we follow. Everybody trained on these rules. So if you, just like the scripture say, if you got a problem, go to your brother one-on-one. If me and you got a problem, hey, bro, let's go out back. If it's a real problem, we can fight like men, just one-on-one. Ain't nobody got to be around. You don't need nobody. I don't need nobody. But see, that separates the men from the children out here. That eliminates the weak link. You feel me? So all of them that came, I asked them all. Chief Ephraim waited till he got 6 niggas with him to approach me. And I'm in the back chilling. Then none of them want to squab, though, when I ask them, do you want to fight? We can make a circle and get this over with so it don't be no problems. Ain't none of them want to squab one-on-one. All of them. But you would jump on, y'all niggas be with the bullshit and this and that. Niggas with the nigga jumping on Kahan. I'm here. All these niggas is bigger than me, bro. I ain't talking about muscle-wise neither. I'm talking about hungry hippo size. You feel what I'm saying? Well, my mama, like, let's get it.
Hey,
Let me interrupt for this real quick. And what the brother said is true, you know, because I felt myself being pulled in, and I'm like, wait a minute, we trying to hold peace here. And this was brought to the attention of the Mashayach Yahawashi, right? When they Sakari and them jumped on Kahan, you know, we brought the issue to the Mashayach Yahawashi with the accusations of pedophilia. On many things and issues we dealt with, we brought it to the Mashayach Yahawashi, and nothing was resolved in any shape, form, or fashion. And I'm just getting back on, so I couldn't hear everything, but it's become more in that organization of dictatorship and try to rule over other men, even in their travels, right? Even their travels, because right after
and
the first
intimidate. Don't forget intimidate, Qanath. Don't forget intimidate.
Yes. Yeah, they try to. Well, yeah, they try to intimidate people. And the second summit, it was issues also. You know, third, fourth, whatever, right? Everything that you see on the outline, it's a lot of stuff going deeper. So this, and I don't know how much longer you want to be on that, but this is what I'm talking about not having a sit down, you know, and discuss things. You know, the brother Paraza, he didn't ask us to do this. You know, we gave him no warning that we was going to do this, like days. You know, this was on a humble and said, you know, you want to come on. We didn't give Nathaniah anything, you know, but we did call Mathathua. I had the brother DeBar reach out to him. Had the brother DeBar reach out to Barak. right? And I talked to Crocozala. And you know what? This would be funny, y'all. I don't know how the hell is my tongue remembering all these Hebrew names, you know. But I say that to say this: rulership in any shape, form, or fashion, right? For success, you have to have a people that backs many other people, right? That's a real government, right? A democracy when people vote. But when you have a dictatorship, right, and a person who self-appoint themselves, like Barack, I'm sorry, brother, you did, you know, and I hope that you brothers will understand what's happening, because a lot of people are going to watch this show. And yes, I'm about to put that, I'm about to share that right now. A lot of people watch this show, and what actually happened is a reincarnation of One West there. And you brothers sisters need to realize that, you know. So I'm gonna put this up real quick. We're not gonna be on so much longer unless Paraza or Nathaniel or anybody from the organization of the Mashayach Yahawashi care to speak, you know. And if you can't speak, that's a shame, because you say, if you call yourself into captivity or say that, and another man who's supposed to be of your tribe or your nation giving you orders but you can speak, it's crazy, man. Wait, is it up?
Yeah, it's up. It's up. I just wanted to put this up here real quick for the audience. Now, many of y'all who follow us, y'all probably have seen this video already.
The bar. Let me say something real quick before y'all play the video.
Go ahead.
Hey, I wanted to say, right, what's crazy about the whole thing though is at the first Hebrew Israelite summit that the brothers was already there talking and speaking about the Negro only doctrine. It went over everybody's head. Brothers simply ignored it. And that's fact. And here we is all these years later, and we still talking about this thing, and they don't want to sit down and talk about it. But that had to be the spirit of the Most High, because we was against it. We had contention with it, you know. But I was trying to deal with it with the brothers that was in L camp, which is Anara Carr and the brother Yahan. And I already told that story about how that split up F.O.P.E at that time. But for some reason, the doctrine been lingering out there for a while now, and One West can't get rid of it. And it was there at the very first Hebrew Israelite Summit. So I don't know if nobody know about that. A lot of people don't know about that, but it was there. A couple brothers who believe in that talk about that, and brothers was putting a stop to it because they didn't want them to speak on Israel being all black.
Well, let me say this real quick. Actually, Shashan found this out on the humble when F.O.P.E first started with myself and a brother Zakar and Malak and a couple other brothers, right? And the brothers brought it to my attention then. We were doing a show, right? And this was way before I even knew anything about any of the brothers in One West. You know, they brought this to my attention, the Negro only thing. And I was like, man, y'all crazy. You know, but guess what? Even after that, they still taught with me, right? We still had fellowship together. You know, we hung out. There was no, you got to get out, you know, or they say, well, we leaving because of that. They actually left because they thought when I invited the brothers from One West down, they said, man, they come with a takeover dictator attitude. And I was like, whoa, right? Now, this is not all against all of One West. We're talking about the Masharah Yasharalah. We're not talking about everyone that's in that organization, you know, because we don't think everybody knows everything that's going on, you know. But I would just ask again, everybody to look and say what has been accomplished. All this is dictatorship. And for a man to be in the knowledge that long and has been known to help men, right? Everybody got their good and bad, but help men get the scriptures in their mind, make them study, get disciplined, you know. And for a man to be that long in the truth over 20 some odd years, and they kick him out because he don't believe the same thing that you believe, but you over there in Yasharalah, right? People who don't believe in the Ha Mashayach, you know. So we're gonna let this beautiful video play. I'm gonna give everybody a few more minutes on how long you want to take it, Shashay. I'm not sure, but you know I gotta guess. So I'm gonna fall back. Let this beautiful video play.
Oh, and Elder, let me back off what you said too. Let's just assume that the brother Paraza is wrong. You know what I'm saying? Let's assume he's wrong. Now, I don't personally believe that he is, but let's assume that he is. All right. All right, cool. What happened to forgiving thy brother? And what kind of controversy is this brother going to really stir up in the body when he's out in Mexico, man? That's when you think about it on the other perspective, right? Because we can't be partial. The scriptures say we got to judge righteous, right? All right, cool. So let me just assume that, all right, the elders is correct that judge the matter on that. All right, cool. Well, what does the crime really fit the punishment? What is he doing to y'all thousands of miles away? So it really just don't even make sense. You know what I'm saying? It don't justify the action of letting this man leave. And then, you know, you can see that the brother was kind of beat up about it. So anyhow, you know, hopefully, family, y'all can see what's going on and you'll be edified by that. At the end of the day, we want this thing to succeed. But if it's going to succeed, it's a certain way, it has to work. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to bring up this video right here to give y'all some background on it, because as Sharshan was talking about, and the other brother as well, the Negro only doctrine, it ain't new. Matter of fact, this is High Priest, what's his name? High Priest Aria. Yeah, I had a brain freeze right there. High Priest Aria. Oh, we got Elder JT in the building. Shalom, King. I know you recognize this one. But we got High Priest Aria, all right, getting ready to tell you that all the Israelites are black. Go ahead, King. Hey, Shalom, JT.
Shalom, man. Don't call him high priest, man. Just call him Aria. He ain't worthy to be called high priest, bro. I don't want to say it like it is. He's worthy of death, but that's not for me to do. That's for the king, which is gonna happen. He endorsed nothing but corruption every damn day I've been there. Now you gonna watch this video where this niggas clearly say all Israel is black, but yet he had damn Gentiles coming up in the school.
Go
ahead.
That's great. All right, we're gonna play it now.
All the children of Israel were so-called black people. Jeremiah 14:2 tell you that Judah was black unto the ground. I'm going to read that now. Jeremiah, the 14th chapter and the 2nd verse says this. Judah mourneth, and the gates thereof languish. They are black unto the ground. So that's telling you that the tribe of Judah is the color of the earth. If you dig up the earth, it's different shades of brown. Now I'm going to go to the book of Amos, and we're going to find out the color of the whole nation of Israel. Amos, the 9th chapter and the 7th verse says this. Bear with me a minute. Are you not as the children of the Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel? So what is that saying? That's saying that the Israelites look like the Ethiopians. Now, I want to go and get the color of Christ, because the color of Christ is in here. Also, Christ's birthday is in the Bible. So I'm going to the book of Revelation, and we're going to see what color Jesus Christ is. This is Revelations. I'm going to read the 1st chapter and the 1st verse, the revelations of Jesus Christ. Now I'm going to jump down to the 13th verse and read down to the 15th. And in the midst of 7 candlesticks, John on the Isle of Patmos saw this vision of Christ. One like unto the Son of Man, clothed with a garment down to his foot, and girded about the paps with a golden girdle, like you see us wearing girdles, because this is the customs of our forefathers. That's the reason why we wear girdles and armbands in the Eastern garments, because it's a custom of our forefathers. Now the 14th verse, his head and his hairs were white like wool. He had woolly hair, not like the image they show you, as white as snow, and he was fully gray. And his eyes were as a flame of fire. His eyes was red because he was a wine drinker. Like it alluded to him in the book of Genesis, the 49th chapter, says his eyes would be red with wine. And his feet, in the 15th verse, like unto fine brass, as if they burnt in a furnace. So he was a very dark, brown-skinned man. Brass is brown, and if you burn it, it's very dark, meaning he's very dark-skinned.
So there you have it, out of the horse's mouth. Right out of the horse's mouth, man. I mean, it don't get no plainer than that. A one brother said, and I'm very interested in this comment right here. Ben Yasharin. He says, even Marcus Garvey was talking about Black Israel and Black Zionism. Brother, if you could give us the source, we would happily, man. Listen, brother, we'd be indebted to you if you could provide that. I'm gonna try to look it up. I know JT's trying to get on. We want to give him a floor.
Yo, check this out. From when I was in the school, just before like Malcolm X died, they told us they ran into Malcolm X, man, and they started teaching them that he was Israel. Now I had an actual tape, if I could find it, when Malcolm X was saying, "You are the people of the Bible." So I'll give them on that. Because the temple that Malcolm X used to be at was right around the block from the school back in the day.
Man, that's heavy. If you could, man, brother, if you could bring that out, brother, damn.
If I still got that tape, I'll look for it to see if I got it.
Man, everybody want to hear that. Muslims and Christians alike. You know?
Mm-hmm.
What you talk about? That tape is on YouTube. You gotta. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Malcolm X is in black and white. It's on YouTube. You just gotta look it up.
No, I'm talking about it on cassette tape. I had a cassette tape. We said.
Oh, okay. They got a clip of him when he inside the church telling the people, telling you the people of the book and all this other stuff. And
I'm not talking about that. It was. I had a cassette tape though.
Oh, okay. I got you, Elder.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, but did y'all see the brother? He said Marcus Garvey was talking about Black Israel and Black Zionism. Man, that right there would blow everything out the water.
Let's shock people again.
Yeah, let's do it.
Martin Luther King, whose name was Michael King. That's what people don't know.
Yep, Michael
He
Luther.
took the name of a white man named Martin Luther. That's all. Martin Luther King's father, Michael King Sr., knew he was an Israelite and taught that to him. But he didn't want to go along with the program, bro. So that nigga knew. Okay? He knew. He knew who. And you notice anybody listen to the speech the day before he died. I think that he died on April 2nd, 1968. He said, "You as a people, I might not get there with you, but you as a people shall get to the promised land." What was he talking about?
Calm.
The promised land is what? Israel. So you as the people, he telling you, you as the people of the book, gonna get to the promised land. You gonna go, you going home. That's what he basically was telling them.
Con. But you know, just circling back to that last video, man, you know, a lot of people have a contention. The new bandwagon Israelites or the new Israelites that's sincere in this truth, a lot of people don't know this history, man. They don't know that at one time, it was Negro only. They don't know that story. See, if we told that, and if we got that out in the airwaves more and more, maybe it might change the perception. You see what I'm saying?
Something too.
Go ahead.
But you know what get me mad though with a lot of these young cats? They talk about One West as though they were there. So they know one. I know I can talk about it. I was there. You feel me? I can rail on AREA. I know the man. A lot of cats they rail on the man. You don't know the man. I know him. I've been around the man face to face in his classes. Stood in camp with this man. Had been in council meeting with this man. I know this man. And I know the devilish shit this man did up in school, man, or heard about. You understand what I'm saying? And they told us straight up that the Lord gave him a vision of the 12 tribes. They told us this, man. This is what they told us. I'm telling you straight up. Because he got in an accident when he was a young man. I don't know how old he was, in the 60s, and he was bedridden for like maybe 3-4 years. And that's when he said that he came, that the spirit came to him and said, those are the 12 tribes. That's what he ran back to Bivens with that. And Bivens went along with it. All right. That's what they told us in the school. And anybody that listening from One West, all of you know that's the truth. You know I'm telling the truth because they all told it to us. All right. You know it. But the problem is that, and I'm gonna let somebody else again. Problem is that I don't like with a lot of these cats is that this man is guilty as hell. But everybody you notice everybody want to give the man a pass. I noticed that about a lot of these cats that came out of that school. This man is guilty as hell. You got this maniac Tahar back in 98 said America got like 500 and something days left before Christ comes. I'll send that video to you, DeBar. Okay.
Please do.
And I'm gonna let you and on the same video, he's saying we hypnotize y'all to come to One West. We brainwash y'all. I mean, not come to One West, GMS. I'm gonna send it to you right now. And play.
Please send that.
All right, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna let somebody else talk and I'll send it to you.
God. Hey, but I want to say this one thing, man. It's so crazy that, you know, in the world, right? When you say outlandish things, you run the risk of ruining your reputation and credibility. And it just seems like, in the truth, specifically with AREA, it seems like they gave this brother a pass because first you taught that all the 12 tribes are black. Then you brought out the chart, which contradicted what you initially taught. Then you taught that the world was going to end in the year 2000.
Hey, DeBar, can I say something quick? Sorry, I ain't trying to cut you off.
No, you good.
The nigga was specific with the date. They told us, I'm telling you straight up, this nigga told us, January 1st at 12 o'clock.
This is crazy.
I'm being yo, go look up January 1st, 2000 and see what day it's on. It's on the Shabbat day. That's what the nigga told us. Remember we said, pray that your flight be not in the winter. That's what the nigga told. He told us at 12 o'clock, January 1st, he was gonna show up. I looked out my window and waited to 12:01 and he didn't show up. I went outside.
This is crazy. This is, I mean, I'm just keeping it real, y'all. Like, for me, hearing this is like, are you serious? And look, after it was 12:01, after it got to 1 o'clock, after it was like January 1st, 8 a.m. How did they keep covering that up? Did they just ignore? And I'm gonna say this,
I'm gonna ask anybody that was in there, did y'all go outside and speak that day? Because a lot of people that went, you know, a lot of people used to show up to the camp every weekend when they there. Same crowd, same people. What the hell was you gonna tell them January 1st at 12 o'clock? Because we didn't usually go, we didn't go to camp until at least like class would end like a little after 1:30. Then we probably get downtown maybe about like 2:30. So what you gonna tell these people at 2:30 that you said he was coming at 12? And it's 2:30. 2.5 hours late. He's 2.5 hours late. That's what you're telling me, nigga.
Hey, you telling me the Ha Mashayach Yahawashi, he's on CP time? I'd have been like, why he ain't show up yet? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he late? He coming? What's going on? You're like, did we get it wrong?
Nah, he stopped. They'll tell you he stopped to get a coffee. Black coffee, right? And a donut. Nah, man. I'm gonna say it like this. Why don't you niggas admit you're not prophets? I'm gonna tell you like it is. Y'all ain't no prophets. AREA ain't never told us a damn thing in the school that ever came to pass. Not one thing. And none of you niggas have.
Hey, do me a favor.
Y'all ain't no prophets. Out of here with that.
Hey, I'm sorry, the bar, if you can, or Sham, or you, Jonathan. Well, find that video. Sham, I actually sent it to you, I believe. I shared it on my Facebook. That video.
Driving, so I can't really.
Okay,
the bar. You got that video I just sent you?
It's on my Facebook. H-Town approach Masharah and he used Second Esdras, and the guy told him the truth. If you can, please share that video.
Oh, with the Hispanic guy who said he not an Israelite.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that a couple times. I've seen that.
Video up, please.
Okay, okay. Give me a second, because Elder JT got a video. I'm trying to get ready right now.
I send it to your phone.
Yep, I got it.
Okay, play that if you can.
Con, I'm about to play it right now. Give me
I just don't understand why nobody don't want to address or had a conversation about it after all this time and all these years. It's like nobody's saying, hey, kill the sojourners or anything like that, or leave your family. You just saying, listen, man, you got to be honest about who Israel, because you can't give nobody gate away. That's all. Like, it tells you no liars is going to inherit the kingdom of heaven. And my thing is, who are you to give somebody else's gate away? Now, I really am tired of hearing the whole, let the wheat grow with the tares things. But how you doing that if you're promoting mixing? And we can prove people are not Israel. They come from Far East Asia and so on. And majority of these people, you don't even see them in the congregations or in the camps. It's very few people that's claiming that they're Israelites. I know some Native American Indians who claim that they're Israel. They learn from GOCC, though. I forgot the name of the guy. He claimed he's Gad. He's definitely what you would call a $5 Indian. He be teaching, it's like 4 of them. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, if they the tribe of Gad, all you get out of that tribe, you feel me? Where's the rest of his people at? Where, you know what I mean? Where the rest of them so-called Gadites? You know what I mean? Like, and when did they get wiped out so bad? And like I said, nobody still can't explain to me. I think the guy's called like Little Bigfoot or something like that. The Native Indians, when Simeon and Gad, they was excellent warriors of bow, buckler, and shield. Tell me or show me anywhere in Israelite history where they just laid down and died. They said the Native Indians just laid down and died because they said slavery was too hard for them. So they had to go to Africa to get stronger people. Now, one West used to tell you, well, the Southern Kingdom was the stronger of the tribes. That's bullshit, because all the tribes were strong. You see what I'm saying? All the tribes were strong. They weren't no weak, like no. Like the scriptures tell you, even Benjamin had to procreate because the Lord said he didn't want no tribe lacking. Even David was strong, and they was the smallest tribe. You had Samson, strongest Israelite ever, to come out that tribe. So I don't get it with the excuses that they have. That's all I wanted to say.
And I want to let me back off what you said, Sharshan, because that was heavy. If we're brothers, right? We get in the same inheritance from a genetic level, so DNA, as what we got from our father and our mother. So if you my brother and you strong, how I'm not going to be strong too? So that don't even make sense. It's not logical to even think that. If we're the same people, we should have the same strength. That's the bottom line. So it already shows you, man, a lot of them just be off. Hey, shout out to Mighty Hebrew in Dubai. Okay, King. Man, you out there getting it, brother. All right. Well, look, I'm going to go play this video right quick that Elder JT put me on. All right, GMS Tahar. Oh, man, let's see what we got to see on this. 1 second, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. All right, here we go. Let's see. 1 second. It should be coming up. Hey, Elder Qanath, I think you got to approve my share on the share screen. There we go. All right, here we go, y'all.
The Most High's name Yahweh and his son's name Yahawashi. Now you got other people that say it's slightly different. They'll, instead of saying Yahawashi, they'll say Yoshua. Now, could we be wrong? Yeah, we could be wrong during the time of King David, or before that, or during the time of Yahawashi, and you actually listen to him speak. Then you can say, yeah, I jumped in a time machine. Now, could we be wrong? Yeah, we could be wrong. So any scholars that say, oh, it's spoken this way and oh, it's spoken that way and it's pronounced this way and it's pronounced that way, the way we speak it is based upon faith. The way we speak it is based upon faith. The name of the Most High is important, all right? Now, the Spirit walked on this brother right here to make this sign on the Hebrew, because we're going to start showing you some Hebrew too, all right? Now, This is the first time I'm seeing the son. He made it today. Now it says here, when you look at the Hebrew, them scholars call this Paleo-Hebrew. That word is not there in the Hebrew if you know how to read Hebrew. Right. If you happen to not, a Torah, all right, you would know.
You know Hebrew, come with Hebrews and explain it. What? Read the Hebrew of Leviticus 12 and tell me what it means.
I'm not reader of Hebrew. I can't read it. No, we believe that we're Israelites, just like we believe the Hebrew that we speak. But the Hebrew that we speak is based upon faith. Nobody went into a time machine and went back 2,000 years.
Right, because y'all live amongst each other. Yeah. Y'all live amongst each other. So what happens when one of y'all feels so overwhelmed by the Spirit of God that when you see one of each other's daughters, you just grab her up? You're going to tell one of these brothers here, come on, you know the doctrine. You know how we get when you get...
Well, answer it.
We just told you that
how would y'all respond?
In this time, that was
if it did happen, but if it did happen, you would allow it to happen. Why? Because you go back to the scriptures.
You're supposed to be a brother.
Hold on. You're going to allow one of your brothers to rape your daughter.
You're saying rape as if rape simply means to grab.
No. We're talking about. Now we read the verse. No, where someone was.
In the kingdom of heaven, when the kingdom is established, we're gonna get women when they 12 years old.
Right.
All right.
Say it again.
As soon as they start in the kingdom of heaven, when their period starts, that's when they become a woman.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna deal with them when their period starts.
Right.
When their monthly starts. So what the words mean in Hebrew? I'm not reader of Hebrew. I can't read. And Al-Azhar still couldn't get it. Why couldn't Al-Azhar get it? Because he's emotional, man. Right. He can't picture his daughter getting raped. You know what I'm saying? He can't picture his sister getting raped.
Hypnotize him.
Hypnotism is a powerful thing, man. Look, when we come out here and we teach you, all these people that came to GMS, guess what? We hypnotize you into coming into GMS, man. We hypnotize you into coming into GMS, man.
Yeah.
We brainwashed you.
Yeah.
We brainwashed you. Them guys be brainwashing you. You did right, brainwashing.
You got to pay your tithes, man.
Golly, brother. Golly. That's crazy.
There was some more I wanted you to play, man, where these niggas said they Luciferians. You missed that part.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's get it. No, let's get it. Man, that's crazy right there, though, brother. Golly. Let's get that. Hold on 1 second. I ain't take the video down. Give it a second. Elder Qanath, if you could approve the share. Wow, that was crazy. He said brainwashed.
You brothers sending up money to us, whatever way you send it, man, we do what the hell we want to do with it, man. We ain't sending it to the Most High, or we ain't giving it to Michael the Archangel, all right? That's for our benefit, and that's like the trickle down economics, you know? Solomon had a long run, man.
That's right.
And Solomon had a long run, man.
Damn.
That's right.
You're not deep like us. You're not deep. You want deep. We find deep. All right? We deeper than deep. And that's what we're going to do to you damn crackers, man. That's what we're going to do to you devils. You Edomites, man. You're going to find out that you're an Edomite. You're Esau. You're the sons and daughter of Esau. You're the devil. You're Lucifer. You're Lucifer. You're Lucifer. You got to look up the word Lucifer, man. Lucifer means light bearer, man. You got to make up a channel called GMS Illuminati. Oh, Luciferian.
Oh, sis.
All right, beacon of light. Don't you know the Lord is also known as Lucifer, man? Don't you know the Lord is also known as Lucifer?
Wow.
Don't you know the Lord is also known as Lucifer, man? We all Lucifer. Oh, Luciferian.
Tell me
the Lord told you to follow Lucifer, man.
Damn.
The Lord told you to follow Lucifer, man. Gods, but we'll change their names, like Zeus. Zeus ain't nothing but the Mokdis Yahweh.
Now you're at the end of your kingdom. The end of your kingdom, according to the Bible prophecy, is that your end will come in the year 2000.
America has less than 628 days. America has less than 628 days. America has less than 628 days before this country is taken out and thermonuclear destruction.
Golly, brother. That's ridiculous, man. Hey, JT, you still there, King?
Yeah, man. I mean, did you hear what that Frankenstein monster said?
Man, he said the Most High want us to worship Lucifer or something like that, man. That thing was terrible.
But did you hear what he said? Did he say did he not say that he's a Luciferian?
Yeah, he did say that. Yep. He definitely said that. Man, that's crazy, man. That
nigga used to be my camp leader when I was in school.
Wow. Whew.
Yep. That's Dadian, bro.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that thing right there is crazy, man. I can't even believe what I just seen.
Hey, nothing in Israel surprised me no more since I've been in this walk. I wouldn't be surprised what I see from or hear elders or anybody say, man. That's why, like I said, the Most High put me at that point in life where it says, no man shall teach you. Because, like I said, I refuse to be deceived again by anybody. The Most High gave me too many years. Let me study, read, know the language to let these guys deceive me again with foolishness and false teaching.
Con. All right, I got this last video real quick, everybody. Real quick. This is the video that Elder Qanath wanted me to bring out. So give me 1 second. I'm about to set it up right now. And then we about to jump into this one right here, too. Now, this is one is a Hispanic. He is telling specifically one of the brothers at the camp that they're Europeans. They're not Israelites.
It's a Maricá he talking to.
Yep. Yeah. I was trying to not use the brother name, but it's all good. Hey, it's all good. We make mistakes sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It's all good.
You don't want to tell a brother name, but you'll know the face when you see it.
All right, here we go. Let me bring it out real quick. Here we go. All right. Elder Qanath, if you could approve the share. There we go.
This is Yusuf here, and this is a question to the Black Hebrew Israelites who say that this is their words, the Negroes, the Hispanics, and the Native Americans are the lost tribes of Israel. And it's funny, they don't just say Black West Africans. They include the Native Americans, or they call Native Indians, and Hispanics. And I realize I've been asking the wrong questions. So this is just going to be my question. I'll take all the other things down, or I ask you guys questions because I don't want to get too many things in there. Where do you get off speaking for us? I'm Latino, Colombia and Argentina. Where can Anglo-Saxons speak for you? Real, liberal. We want to be your friend, but we want to be your friend. Can they speak for you? Can gay people, since they're apparently oppressed, do you like them grouping you in with them? We don't need anybody to speak for us. Where would you draw the line? Jennifer Lopez and Mark Anthony, obvious from vast majority Spanish descent, European, Mediterranean. Now you may say that's not white. I'd agree with you. I actually have Colombian and Argentinian blood in me, along with Arab. Freddie Prinze Jr., like the whitest white boy in all the teen movies in the 90s, the son of Freddie Prinze. So his son, you get to judge Edward James Olmos with his blue eyes. A mestizo, like most of us. Where do you judge, and why do you think you could speak for us?
All right, hold on. I don't think that was the video, but that was a good one, though. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me grab that video real quick. Okay, here it is. All right, hold on. Let me send it to myself real quick. This is the one I think we showed the other day. All right, here we go. Let me pull it up. All right, this will be the last video unless brothers got something else to bring out. All right, there we go.
Shalom, everyone. I've been told that since I'm Mexican, that I am an Israelite, according to the 12 tribes chart. But I want to show you why I actually really don't believe that I am not Israel, even with that chart. Go to the book of Amos 9, and verse 7.
That's not
Are ye not children of the Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel?
That's not the one?
Nah.
What was that one?
That's not the one.
Okay. I don't think I got that video then.
Yeah, I can't get it right now because I'm driving. You know, I'm on my phone. So.
Con. Well, it's all good. I think we can upload it another time or something like that. Or not another time.
Yeah. Elder Qanath, you still there? He probably he said he had to step away for a minute. But yeah, that was crazy, though.
Yeah, that was crazy. So I'm gonna open up the floor to brothers. If they got anything to say, they can bring it out. If not,
no, I'm pretty much done because I'm driving. Like I said, it's raining real bad and storming. I'm in my car. I'm about to get my kids. So
yeah,
right,
cool. I want to say that you see the hypocrisy that come out these men's mouth like Tahar. Don't follow that. Stay away from these camps. These camps is a death trap. I'm telling y'all. All right. This man clearly said on the video, we brainwash you to come into GMS. So if they brainwash you to get in there, they're going to brainwash you when you get in there. You know what I'm saying? So stay away from them. It's a death trap. I'm telling y'all. I know that nigga on the video. Right? I know that nigga 30 years ago, back when I came in school. He was a damn maniac then, and he's worse now. All right? So that's all I got to say on that.
Damn. Wow, that's horrible. Well, look, if ain't nobody got anything else to bring out, man, we can go ahead and end it. I did enough talking today, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to say Shalom, family. Most High bless. Shabbat Shalom. Happy Sabbath. Much love to the F.O.P.E family, Star, Lima, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to Elder Qanath, Shem, and Elder JT. Also, Kahan, we appreciate you, King, for the reading and all of that, man. So I'm going to go ahead and yield.
And I want to say something quick before you get off. The elder that we got on Sunday, Lahab, that man was the 4th highest man in the school. Okay? They're part of the 7 that they so-called had in the school. He was 4th in command. Now, all these men in these camps that came out of One West, they upset with him. But 30 years ago when I was in there, that man told every one of you what to do and you jumped at attention. What I'm saying to you is he's seen the light of the doctrine that he was teaching our people was lies, and he couldn't teach it no more. He not acknowledged that Christ, the Messiah, Yeshua, Yahawashi, Yoshua, whatever the true name of the Messiah is. He said Messiah is the king. He stopped teaching that Masharah was king because that's what AREA wanted him to teach. Okay? He repented for his sins. And if a man repents to his God for his sins, then you got to let it go. That's between him and his Messiah, him and his Elohim. Man. So a lot of you niggas, you mad at him, get mad at yourself. You using our people, man, like toilet paper, man. And I'm going to let you niggas know. And I'm not scared to tell you because none of you niggas put no fear in my heart. If you don't stop the bullshit, the Most High going to step to your ass. And when he stepped to your ass, it's a wrap. So you better wise up while you can. Because you on a short leash, man. A lot of you ain't never learned a damn thing from Tazadakia's death. You ain't learned nothing. You niggas got worse since that nigga died. You out here promoting lies. You claiming you the leaders of our people. You niggas ain't the leaders of nothing, man. Nobody don't recognize you in this world. Only a bunch of assholes in your camp who don't know no damn better. But you better stop the bullshit before the Lord stop it. I'm not here to play with y'all, man. And this ain't no goddamn joke. This is serious talk, man, whether you like it or not. And you ain't got to like me. I don't give a damn if you don't like me. My soul is on the line, nigga. You think I'm going to lie for you? No, it ain't going down like that, man. You better teach the truth while you can. And you better become a servant of Christ while you can and stop declaring you the leader of our people when Christ ain't anointed nobody on this earth to be the leader. Wake up.
Teach. Keep going, JT. Keep going, King.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna go too heavy on it, man. I ain't gonna go too heavy on it, man. Listen, I say it like this, man. That brother that come on Sundays, Lahab, that's a good brother, man. All right. And he's a humble man. Right. All right. What he might have been before back in the day, I'll let you get cute. Just let me finish. Whatever he was in the school back in the day, that man repented for that, man. All right. If a man repented for his sins, man, the Father gonna forgive him for it, man. All right. You niggas act like he owe you something. Man don't owe you nothing. All right. And you mad because he on here now teaching? And a lot of and Tahar with his evil ass saying, oh, the Lahab is off. No, nigga, you off. You was teaching rape, nigga. Raping women. That we gonna have sex with little girls. Nigga, it was just on the video, right, the bar? That's right. Right, the bar? Didn't you play when you played that video? Didn't he say that on the video?
100%.
So if Lahab is wrong, nigga, then you triple times the wrong, nigga. Tahar, you always been a damn psychopath, and you still that now, nigga. If you don't wise up, and I'm letting you niggas know, all of you niggas in them camps, you hunter with your wicked ass. There's some dirt on your ass, nigga. But that's not between me and you. That's between the Father. He know what you did, nigga. And he gonna get your ass too for it. And Nathaniel, you going around claiming, putting your face up as Christ, as the Messiah, he gonna get your ass too, nigga. And AREA, you a dead man walking, bro. With your old wicked evil ass. You a nigga that can't repent, bro. I've been around that man, and I'm letting everybody know that nigga don't got the spirit of repentance in his bones. Okay? He gonna take that to the grave with him. That man can clear up everything if he wanted to. If he came out and told the truth on that chart, everybody would wake up. But that evil devil, don't want to do it, bro. He want the lie to keep going on. And he's old now. You can't, what's that scripture when it say you can't pour old wine in new bottles or old, you know what I mean? Sorry about that.
Come on.
That's what it is, man. That nigga too damn old, man. Yeah, I ain't seen a nigga in 20-something years, so he probably see now right now. I wouldn't doubt it. But what I'm letting y'all know, hey, man, it's about being a servant of the Most High. Christ got the power. Let's get it correct, nigga. Ain't a nigga down here got no power. All right? You niggas promised us that Christ, the world would end. Them niggas promised us in the school that Christ was going to give them the spiritual divine power. They told us all this bullshit, bro. And then Christ ain't gave you niggas nothing. He should have put his foot in your ass is what he should have done, but I ain't saying nothing. But anyway, man, the hell out them camps, all right? And I don't give a damn if these niggas don't like what I say. The hell with all of you, all right? Lives is at stake, souls at stake. It's about telling the truth, nigga. The truth gonna set your black ass free, okay? So it's about the truth, nigga. But teach the truth. Don't lie to the people. Tell them the truth, nigga. But you niggas ain't gonna do that. Yeah, go ahead. The bar.
Wake them up. Wake them up.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man.
These people
are.
Nah,
I ain't trying to get. Yeah, hey, man. We all was under a spell when we was up in One West, man. And y'all doing the same damn Harry Potter spells on our people today. Y'all still doing the same damn thing. You ain't learned nothing. All right? Y'all got to come out of that, man. Y'all better recognize who's in charge. For real. Y'all setting up these fake ass governments. Nigga, we ain't got no country. We ain't got no power. We ain't got no government at all. Nigga, what you mean? I thought the Messiah was going to set up the kingdom. I thought the Messiah was going to set up the government. What nigga down here going to set up the government? Huh? You niggas with these fancy wannabe titles. I'm a general. You ain't got no army, nigga. I'm a captain of this. Captain of 10,000. Most of you niggas ain't got $10,000 in the bank. You know why y'all do that? It's because when you grew up, everybody laughed at your ass. So when you went into school, Ariel souped you niggas up with the bullshit, and you niggas ran with it, and you still running with it now. Do y'all know what it is to be a brother? Do y'all know that, what it is? Because when I was up in there, I didn't see it. I seen it with a few brothers, but most of you niggas was monsters up in there, bro. Most of y'all were monsters. Like Tahar. Craving for power. Tazadakia, craving for power. Same damn thing, ain't nothing changed, man. That One West madness got to end. And I'm going to be one of the men that put it to rest. With no fear. Because I don't fear none of y'all. I fear the Father. I fear the Son. I feel the Holy Spirit. That's who I fear. And I'm going to tell it like he want me to tell it. Whether y'all like it or not. I don't give a damn if you like it. That's too damn bad. Okay? Y'all better stop selling our people that jive, bro. Because that jive ain't going to keep your ass alive. You feel me? So you better stop it while you can. And y'all better recognize who's in charge. Ain't none of you done none of Christ's miracles on this earth. Ain't none of you healed nobody like Christ. Ain't none of you called no demons out like Christ. What have you done that he did when he was here? Nothing. But yet you the prophets. Yeah, you a prophet, all right. You profit off of the weak. That's what you profit off. It's time for this shit to stop, bro. That's why I'm coming hard now, because it's time for the shit to stop. But I know y'all wild maniac niggas. Y'all ain't gonna stop. So you know who gonna have to stop it for you? Most High. And when he stop it, it stopped permanent. So I already know I already know what's gonna happen to a lot. He gonna have to dismiss your ass. That's what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna say it like this, bro. Everybody here on this panel heard Yohanan say he was second under Christ. Everybody know I'm telling the truth here. You think he ain't gonna pay for that? Have y'all learned from Tazadaki's death? The nigga had diabetes, he caught COVID, and he died. And the nigga died a horrible death. Okay? You can't play with the Father, man, and think that he gonna let that shit slide. Because he won't. He let that nigga run with that bullshit for at least 15 years. At least 15, something more than a decade. He let him run with it. Then when he said enough was enough, it was time for him to check out, and he checked out. Yohanan, you come into that line now. Nate, you come into it too. I'm forewarning your ass. All right? Because me and Qanath here in early 20, when we found out that he got that he was gonna get 2 years in prison, me and him said it. That nigga might not make it to jail. He might die. The Lord might kill his ass before he get to jail. We said it. And the nigga died. Straight up, a couple months later, that nigga was gone like a good piece of candy. Gone. But y'all ain't learned from this man. You can't play with fire and don't think you're going to get burned. And then you know who's the fire? The Most High is the fire. Didn't he say I'm a consuming fire? He the fire. But y'all playing with it. Don't think he ain't going to burn you, because he will. I'm going to shut it down, man. I said what I needed to say. I hope somebody learned something from what I said. Even if y'all listening, y'all better take it to ear, man. All right? Because this ain't no damn joke. This ain't no joke, man. And he ain't no joke, man. All right? So I'm going to say shalom, peace to our people.
Kind of beautiful, Elder, Most High Plus.
No doubt.
I wanted to say this real quick before we close out. That, I hope we can come to the point where all of us can sit down and actually discuss the things with the other elders and brothers that have been in the nation and this walk for a long time. And hey, DeBar, maybe you could reach out to Masharah, and he can come back and we can actually have a civil conversation about Israel being all black, because we need men to actually come down and willing to talk about it. No more running from it, because it's not going. It's here to stay forever, and things got to be addressed. Doctrine got to be talked about. That's what the summits was originally about, and I just felt like looking at all the summits, it's no longer about that. They don't want to discuss doctrine. Like, I don't care about niggas rapping on stage and all that bullshit. That shit don't impress me. I want to know is we teaching our people right, and that's been my main goal and argument the whole time, because that's what the first summit was about. Us going over doctrines and things like that and trying to get the nation on one accord. And I just don't see that no more within the Mashayach Yahawashi. It's like nobody don't want to discuss things. I never thought that it would come in a day where, we're not trying to hurt people's feelings, or we can't talk about this and that, or brothers saying, well, we know this, but it's not the right time to bring it out. Like, so who says it's the right time to talk about the truth? Street corners, preach this and that, and tell these people this, and bow down and kiss my feet, and your people going into slavery. So why can't we discuss the Negro only doctrine?
That's right.
To me, I just feel like a lot of people being hypocrites, and I'm not going to be that. I don't want to be looked at as a hypocrite in the eyes of the Yahweh Yahawashi.
Shem, you just said they don't want to do it because they don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. My thing is this: if your man Ariah didn't teach this damn lie, these heathens wouldn't believe this lie. You must blame him. He's the cause of the lie. All right? He had you out there in them corners, all you men in them camps back in the day. He had you teach that lie, that Ephraim was Puerto Rican, Simeon was the Dominican, Manasseh was the Cuban, and Asher was Brazil, Uruguay, and all of that. He taught you all that. That Nepathalia is Argentina to Chile. Blame Ariel for the lie. See, if he didn't teach you that lie, you wouldn't have taught that lie to these Gentiles.
Gone.
Y'all understand that? So it's not about their feelings being hurt. It's about them learning the truth. They place with the Father. That's what it is, man. They're a sojourner. They're gonna be a servant. They're not gonna walk through no gate. Ricky Ricardo ain't walking through no gate. Okay?
That's right.
So y'all job is to teach truth to all nations, nigga. Not just your own. That's your job, is to teach the truth. That means teach it whoever want to learn it. You dig? That's what y'all better do. All right? Y'all worried about hurting their feelings. Check this out. They worried about hurting their feelings. That means you niggas know it's a lie. Am I wrong here?
Man, you right on, brother.
They say they don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. That means you niggas know it's a lie. But you don't want that heathen money to sip out the school. That's what it is. I want my people to.
They always talk about how the Most High raped us and this and that, and he chose one this, one that. So why, when it comes to the nation of people, one nation he chose, why we got to look like multiple nations? I don't get it. He chose one lily. He chose one bird, the dove. He chose one animal, the sheep. Why Israel got to look like all these different people if he chose one nation? You know what I mean? That's confusing as hell. Like this shit don't make sense.
It is. Hey, Sharsham, I got some good news. So breaking news, everybody. Breaking news. All right. So look, we reached out to the brother. I reached out to the brother Masharah. I talked to the elder Qanath about it. And listen, man, there's a reconciliation in the works. So I just want y'all to know that there's a reconciliation in the works. And you know, we're gonna talk more on it, but don't be surprised, y'all. Don't be shocked if you see the brother Masharah making an appearance. You know what I'm saying? There's some things in the background that's at play, and all praises to the Most High, all praises to Yahweh Bahashem Yahawashi, that, you know, brothers is setting aside different things that happened in the past, man, to come do something powerful for the Most High. So just wanted to give you that that information, King. I've been working with Elder Qanath on that, and we'll be seeing something soon. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, because the scriptures do tell you, you know, you got to forgive your brothers. And he is an actual brother. He ain't no sojourner or somebody I don't got to forgive. Because people keep telling me, so I'm saying, you got to forgive such and such, he's your brother. And I say, no, he don't. That nigga ain't no Israelite. And you ain't no Israelite, I ain't got to forgive you, or I ain't got to cast no lot with you. If I choose to hate you or not like you, that's not God given right to, especially if you're not Israel. So that's for all you heathens out there who think you're Israelite. You know who you are. I don't like you. We got a personal problem, and that's how I'm keeping it.
God. That's right. And look, and we just saying this, man. If you a Gentile, know your place, man. If you a Mamzer, know your place. That's what we bringing out, man. Because a lot of y'all trying to move like you an Israelite, and you already know you ain't. You know what I'm saying? So anyhow, I'm gonna drop that. Hey, Elder JT, I'm gonna give you the floor, and then Elder Qanath, if you want to close us out, sir.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say, look, it's good that Masharah want to come on here and try to dialogue. Maybe he's seeing the lies that was taught to him, because I told him that 2 years ago when we did a stream. Qanath and I and Sharsham and Tazadak was on here, Tazadak Shah. And I said, did not Ariel lie to you? He said, yeah. Well, I said, if that man lied to you, how can you still teach his doctrine then? You should question the doctrine.
Con.
I said to him straight up, you should question the man's doctrine, what he taught you. Okay. Once I'm speaking for myself. When the year 2000 came and went, and all the things he told us that was going to happen in 2000, it didn't happen. I questioned everything about that man. Okay. The man is not a prophet. The Aria, and I'm telling it like it is. Aria never told us nothing that ever came true. Nothing. I ain't no prophet, but I told people multiple times shit that came to pass. And I got people, I can call them right now if I wanted to. And they'll tell you, yeah, he told me something and it came to pass. Yes. But I didn't say I was no prophet like Aria. Aria ain't no prophet. And none of y'all ain't no prophet. And check this out. You know why you're not prophets? You know why maybe I have the spirit of prophecy in me? Because maybe I descend from a prophet. You ever thought about that? And none of you had, and none of you do. I always been prophesying. I've been prophesying since I was like 9, 10 years old. I've been telling people on a spiritual level things at that age. And I didn't even know about the Bible yet. And I was doing that because it was just destined for me to be that. I was just born like that. You understand what I'm saying? But it's time for men to admit the truth. See the light. Come into the gospel light, bruh. Because the gospel's where it's at, bruh. We're not following Moses no more. Not saying Moses didn't play a major role, but it ain't about Moses no more, man. It's about the Messiah, what he say, what he gonna get done. All right? David is not king, no disrespect. I love David, man. That's my Hebrew name, Dawid, bro. But David ain't my king. David ain't gonna save me. David didn't redeem me, and I love the man. Okay? Y'all better recognize who your king is. Y'all better recognize who your leader is. Our Messiah gonna set the government up, not us. So you niggas need to stop this Yasharalah shit. You trying to set up your own government. Christ gonna set up the government, nigga. Get it through your damn thick head. Okay? Y'all better admit the truth now. Y'all better stop misleading our people, misleading these heathens too. I feel sorry for these damn heathens that you lying to them, man. Y'all giving them false hope, man. You telling these heathens they Ephraimites. And you got them believing in it. Telling these heathens they from the tribe of Simeon, Manasseh, Naphtali. And you got them believing that. Don't you know the Lord gonna step through your ass with that? Don't you know he gonna make you niggas pay for telling these lies to your people and these Gentiles too? Y'all better become a servant in Christ, and that's it. Stop taking on these fancy titles of bishop and deacon and apostle and all this other crap. None of y'all niggas can live those titles out. Do you know the order of a bishop or a deacon? Do you know the order? No, but you take on the title. The thing y'all need to do now is come to the conclusion that you've been lied to and teach the truth to save your lives, being real with it. Because the power of the Father and his Son is real. Okay? And I'm going to say one more thing before I get off of here. There was a tornado that hit certain countries in Europe last weekend. That ain't never happened in my lifetime. I only heard of tornadoes hitting America, not Europe. So the power of the Most High is real. Okay? And remember what he said. His judgment gonna start with his own first. Am I right or wrong here?
You're right.
In the spirit.
So if he gonna start with us first, what you think he gonna do? We supposed to be the lights to the world, not darkness to the world, the lights. We supposed to be the people that show people about what Christ is all about and how to get to Christ and how to worship Christ. That's what he chose us for. He gave us the word. We supposed to distribute the word to all nations. All right?
But are y'all doing that? Nope. The only thing y'all good at doing is lying and filling your pockets up. That's it. Y'all better become what Christ wants you to become before it's too late. I'm going to leave it at that and say shalom, peace, and glory to our people worldwide, and pray for the souls of our people. And one more. I noticed that when our people got shot in Buffalo, you know, they I seen something about with these heathens, man, niggas crying and everything, but they didn't have the same tears for our people that got shot in Buffalo. Y'all got to learn to love your own people, man. Y'all got to learn to love your people, man. And when you love your people, you will not lie to your people. You will not try to destroy them. You will not try to use them. And a lot of you men in these camps, you lying. You don't love your people, because if you love your people, you wouldn't lie to them. You wouldn't give them false hope and dreams, man. That's what y'all doing. And I know all of you that started them camps. I know Yahunna that started the ISUPK, not original ISUPK. After his ass left, he just took the name of the original school. That's all. I know Nate, who started IUIC. I know Hashar, who started AOC. I know Daniel Allah that started the Lions of Israel. I know all of you. But what are y'all doing now? Are y'all becoming the men that Christ wants you to become? Remember one thing. That man didn't have to let you niggas know that you was Israelite. Do you know a lot of our people gonna die and not know that they the children of the book? Y'all know that? He didn't have to do that. But he did let you know who you are. But what y'all didn't do the right thing with it. That's the problem right there. You better do the right thing while you can. Because time is ticking for us and the kingdom that we living in now. I'm going to say it like this. The Lord going to speed up these prophecies, man. He going to speed it up because he want this thing done. And it's going to get done his way. And we going to sit back and watch. And we ain't going to be doing a damn thing. The lies that Ariel told y'all were lies. Just come to the conclusion the man was a liar. He taught lies and he instructed you wrong. Period. Why is it so hard? Because you still worship this man. That's the that's one of the main problems right now. Man worshiping. Every man on this panel got flaws. Right. Every man on this panel is a sinner. And ain't nobody on this panel gonna disagree.
Hey, let me say something, JT.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
You've been on fire, brother. Most high bless everybody in the chat again. Listen. And we stand on topic, but it's very important that all this info get out. Now, like JT said, anybody wants to serve the Father, they can. We have to come together by getting rid of the chart. That is a stumbling stone right there, y'all. And y'all know y'all talking about it's incomplete. James 1:1 say to the 12 tribes scattered abroad. Deuteronomy 32:26 says he's going to scatter through the four corners of the earth. This is how I feel about it. If you're not Israel, you want to serve my power, I don't have no problem with you. You know, it's up to the Most High what he's going to do. Right? The scripture said, like Shawshan found, if he can quote it, if you can't remember, I know he was telling me that you're going to have people claiming tribes. Genesis 49 is not the proper breakdown, and all of you know it. All of you know it. We broke it down. All of you know it's a lie. You know, so at the end of the day, get rid of the chart. That we could all fellowship under Christ. Get rid of the chart, and we could all fellowship under Christ. I'm giving you a way out. Because you can't prove that anybody is who they say they are on the chart. I was hoping y'all did bring up the video of Masharah and the guy that question about who created the chart. And Maharakal went into second Esdras.
Hey, Qanath, I'm gonna be in the house. I'm gonna be in the house in 2 minutes, so I'm gonna jump on and get it. Just give me a few.
He said second Esdras, and he said Genesis 49 through 33, but he ran all that stuff down. Now, Maharakal just admitted that the second Esdras don't mean that. So if it does not mean that, then we can't go with that way of thinking, right? And there's nothing wrong with change. The scripture says knowledge increased. So knowledge has increased, right? When this man predicted the end of the world, the Bible said he's supposed to be stoned to death, right? The dude Tahar said, "Oh, they're gonna have little girls in the kingdom, in the heavens." That's what he said. And then he tried to come back and say no. And I played it with, he said it, right? Y'all talking about somebody was King David. Where King David at now? You're talking about people being reincarnated into Moses. Moses dead, right? The body is dead. The spirit, where's that? I don't know. Most High will is in the kingdom. But to say that, or to stick with lies, right? And then people come out to try to have an honest dialogue with you about it. You use terminology as clout chase, this new stuff, clout chase, and you're searching for attention. You're trying to be famous, or you're trying to make money. I always say, man, when people start saying stuff like that, they looking in the mirror at themselves. They look in the mirror at themselves because they're angry and upset with themselves, right? And what they feel and realize, in anything that you do in life, you have to love yourself first, right? If you don't love yourself, you'll follow anybody or anything. Anybody or anything. And in actuality, what you're doing is you're living their life and not yours. So once you start understanding to trust yourself, believe in yourself, life will start being more easier to you, right? Stop trying to prove things to people, right? Stop worshiping man, right? Of course, we're biblical-based people, but here's the thing. People always say, my pastor said. Well, what God said? You know what I mean? Don't you have an opinion also? Right? The scriptures also says, woe to the pastors that lead my people astray. Astray to what? So at the end of the day, you can believe whatever you want to believe. But one thing I will always say this, right? And this is something I want y'all to think about, right? And I'm going to, Shashan say be home in a few to finish up. When you use the word love, that's an easy word to come out. I know when I was younger, to me, it wasn't an easy word. You tell a girl you love her, man, shit, you better mean that. You know what I mean? Using the word love now has just rolled off y'all tongue so easy. But see, it's something my dad told me, right? And I try to exercise in it, right? He said, hey, look, man, son, I said, what's up? He said, if you love something, you need another word to go with it. I said, why? I love you. He said, nah, love, you got to have one more word. I said, what's that word? He said, care. What you mean? He said, look, man, you can say you love that flower every day. If you don't give it no water and no sunlight, what's going to happen to it? That love that you proclaiming to have, you don't care for it, it's going to die, right? If you don't get that car gas and oil, what's going to happen to it? You proclaim you love it, but it's going to die. So if you're saying you love an individual or you care for your congregation and you don't show the love by caring for them, by feeding them, clothing them, right? Clothing them, then guess what? You just a nigga walking around talking about you love somebody. And you don't love yourself.
And
right?
the scriptures say love is understanding.
That's right. Love's understanding. So this is how you can tell somebody loves you. But be very careful. Watch their action on how they treat themselves. Because I care about what people say about me, the people that I respect. Right? But the people who I don't give a damn about because I know they beneath me, I can care less. right? I plan on having a good name for me, right? I'm not trying to be braggadocious, but in this little community that we in, we all know. You know what I mean? We all know. So exercise love with care. And what we talked about tonight is love, because we care. You can't condemn a brother without a fair trial. You can't condemn a brother without hearing him speak. You can't condemn a brother without having 2 to 3 witnesses, right? If you call yourself a government, right? But if you ruling in the aspect of being a communist, right, where there's no vote, right, or you ruling, and check this, don't think these people are voting, right, in Europe. No, they have what they call a queen. There's no voting in this. This is a family thing, right? And she gets the last say, or he, as the prince, get the last say. That's not a democracy. That's dictatorship. Dictatorship, but it's done real smooth, like cotton candy, but underneath it's Adolf Hitler. So understand, when you got people who talking about they love you, right, but they being a dictator to you, right, and you're praising them, right. And I'm gonna end it with this, JT, and let you get in. This chapter Acts chapter 5, verse 29. And this is speaking of the dome. It says, Peter and the other apostles said, we ought to obey God rather than men. God say, don't steal, don't kill, right? Don't cross another man's boundaries, right? Don't be a covetous, right? This what all men do. All men do this, right? So guess what? What are you doing? If you say you're following God, right? Or are you following man? If you love yourself, take care of yourself. You love your children, care for your children. It's a damn thing you come here paying child support. I got me for your children. And the same thing goes for you women too. Y'all deadbeats too. I had to bring it in there because I heard a conversation not too long ago. But the bar, JT.
Yes, sir.
Y'all saying?
Yeah.
You hear? All right. So what I'm gonna do, man, I'm gonna drop off. But I'm gonna say this, man. Most High bless everybody on the program. I appreciate y'all tuning in. And Paraza, brother, keep your head up. Nathaniel, keep your head up. You know, and the Mashayach Yahawashi, you know, it's time for a vote. It's time for a vote, right? And I'm putting my foot in the basket, right? And I got a heavy foot. You understand? I have a heavy foot, right? So don't get stepped on, right? Because if a leader proclaiming to be a leader and you don't see results in leadership, and the leader got you taking care of them, that's not a leader. That's a leech. That's a leech, right? I'm a lion. I'm a lion, right? I'm not a dog barking and you run away. I'm a lion. Open the fence. Fight your ass. I'm not that monkey in the get deep with it. You understand? So you want to lead just like a little chihuahua, right? That's what you want. Right? So Most High bless all of them. Sounding out.
All right, all praises, all praises. I'm gonna say this one thing because I wanted to address a comment that was made on the comment board by looks like Quinto. It says all that Paleo Hebrew found right now in South America through the Mayan train, and you're still undeniable about the Hispanics not being Israel. I think he meant we're still in denial about the Hispanics, or we. I think that's what he's trying to say.
The bar, but let's check. You got 3 people classifying themselves as Hispanic. The original Hispanics, which are white people from Spain. Okay, you got Mexicans claiming they're Hispanic, and you got Negroes claiming they're Hispanic. That's coming from these different countries like Dominican Republic, Cuba, Puerto Rico. There's a distinction. That's what we're trying to say. Okay, you can go to Mexico and find white Mexicans. You can go to Mexico and find mestizo Mexicans. You can go to Mexico and find Negro Mexicans. They call themselves Mexicans, but they are different in appearance. Hello? Dig what I'm saying? Listen, 100%. I'm going to tell you people who claim to be Hispanic. You're not Israelites. And the man that created the chart knew you was an Israelite. He used that as a hook to reel people in. Okay? He knew it. Because the ball just played a video where he said all the tribes were black.
That's right.
And I was there during that time when that video was done. That was an actual videotape they made. Like they used to make tapes or studies and stuff. And then they was, they would sell it to us in school like that. And that tape, they sold that tape in school, okay? The man clearly said on the video that all the tribes was Negroes. Didn't he go to scriptures? He went to the scripture of proving that Christ was a so-called Negro, Revelations 1:14. Then he said the Jews were black. He went to Jeremiah 14:2. Then he said all the tribes are black. All the whole nation of Israel is black. He went to Amos 9:7. That man on there created the chart and put you people on there. You know why he did it? Because he looked at the area where he was at. He said there's Puerto Ricans around it, Dominicans, Cubans. So that's when he added. He knew he couldn't put you as Judah or Benjamin or Levi. So he snuck y'all in through them other 9 tribes.
That's right.
Okay? Because it don't make no damn sense that 3 tribes stayed Negro and the 9 tribes morph into something else.
Hey, Elder, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
So let's take that further, because what the elder said is heavy, okay? Not only did he do that because it was a marketing gimmick, but he wanted to get his hand in your pocket, okay? Back in the 80s and in the 70s, there used to be a saying, get your hand out my pocket. Y'all remember the movies?
Remember that.
Okay. AREA created a marketing gimmick so he could get your hand in, get his hand in your pocket or your wallet. All right. So you Hispanics who are, now let's think about this. When we say Negro, that word is broken English and broken Hebrew.
Yep.
That word actually is a derivative of the word Hebrew, which is a derivative of the word Igbo.
Mm-hmm.
So we can trace our name to a real tribe in Israel. When you call yourself a Hispanic, that goes straight back to the Edomite spanner. That's the logical consequent. When you go all the way back and you trace the etymology of that name, Hispanic, it comes from a spanner. Okay. So you got to look at how the Most High did that. When we say Negro only, all the people who call themselves so-called Negroes, whether they're in Mexico, like El Yanga, look him up. He was a Negro. Okay. Like many other people throughout the Caribbean, throughout the slave trade, all of those Negroes can trace their identity back to West Africa, where the Jews landed over there through the escape and through the expulsion of 70 AD. So you got to ask yourself this one question. Why is your name being traced back to a spanner? Did not the Most High already tell you who you are? Forget men. Forget men and their philosophies and their lives. Let's just look at who you are. Now, when we look at your parents, and all we really need to do is see your mother, because you got to be 100% Negro in this truth. You can't be watered down, mamzoid or mamzer, mestizo. No, you can't do that. Okay. According to the scriptures now. So again, we are not trying to insult you by bringing out the truth. We are literally trying to clear the air, because this confusion didn't start with you. It started with a Negroid who went off. And we could say some other things about that, but I'm going to leave it there.
And what I'm going to also tell them, your belief for believing that you Israelite came from a Negro. He taught the law to you.
There you go.
So you should question that. Okay.
That's right.
And the word Negro, they listen, black people, Negro, black, you know what I mean? We always, listen, we were in Spain, us Negroes, okay?
That's right. That's right.
And the Spanish called us the word Negro going back to the 1500s, 1400s. They was calling us Negro then. And my lineage of my family, my grandfather was a Negro coming out of Spain. Black tar, like the night. Okay? So what I'm trying to tell y'all is, listen, the man lied to you. You were lied to. All right? Just accept the truth that's being taught to you, being told to you now. Like Qanath said, you can serve the Lord, but you got to be a sojourner. You can't claim a tribe. You can't claim that. And number one, the Mexicans that's in Mexico that's living out these prophecies look like everybody on this panel.
That's right.
El Chapo Mexicans ain't living no prophets, ain't living out these prophecies. Puerto Ricans that's in Puerto Rico that look like Ricky Martin ain't living out these prophecies. The Negro Puerto Rican is. The Negro Puerto Rican in Puerto Rico, they make mockery of them. There's a singer over there, reggaeton singer named Tego, and he rap about how black Puerto Ricans is mistreated in Puerto Rico because they living out the curses. And any black person that's in these countries like Brazil, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Cuba, and etc., how you think they got there? Their ancestors came through that slave trade that's mentioned in the Bible. But you Hispanics, you didn't come through no slave trade.
That's right.
Okay? It's time to come out this lie, man. You got this clown, damn, I can't think of this fool name. Yehuda know who it is. Can't think of this dude. Anyway,
Damian Logan, you are correct about Aria. We just was trying to be nice, but yeah, he's a mamzoid too.
That's he is. Aria is too.
Yep. Yeah, he's a mamzoid too.
From what I heard, his mama was Native American.
So there you go. That's why he remixed the doctrine, the true doctrine. That we all black, the Israelites and the Jews, we all black. He remixed it because sometimes when you read the judgments about what's about to happen to these heathens, you get a little bit emotional. You try to change things, but you can't change the prophecy of God.
And I'm gonna say this too. Whoa! What did you just say about Aria?
Mamzoid.
That's why he can never prophesy.
Get him.
Listen, dude, and I'm not making nothing up. I have said things on many occasions that have come to pass. I'm not making this shit up. I'm telling the truth. I got people, I could call them up right now and they could tell you. Straight up. That's why Aria couldn't prophesy. Because he don't got no real, true Hebrew blood in him. You dig what I'm saying? That's why the man couldn't prophesy, because he didn't have it in him to prophesy, man. And that's why his doctrine was off.
Hey, JT, real quick, I'm sorry.
Yo,
I know
yeah, no doubt, man.
But I'm still listening. Hey, Sham, you gonna play the video of Masharah and Asham? Or the bar, if you can find
man, I done laid in bed. I thought we was gonna close out.
I thought y'all was still going.
Yehuda got the video on his channel. If he could send it to the bar, then the bar could share it. And he got that video.
Yeah.
Elder Yehuda.
Elder Yehuda.
Yeah, I'm here. Grace and peace. What's going on?
Oh yeah, he there. Yeah, he
there. Grace and peace. Can you send me that video where Maharaka is dealing with that Hispanic, and the Hispanic's telling him, you sent it to me before, but you sent me so many messages that I couldn't find it.
Okay. You talking about the message?
Yeah.
The Mexican?
Yeah. If you can send that to me so we can let the audience see it. Because
yeah,
we said
problem. No problem.
Yeah, I picked the wrong one by accident.
Yeah. I caught some of what you guys talking about tonight. I want to say this one thing right here though. Barack is a devil. I don't care. Barack, you a devil. You a black devil. I don't give a shit what nobody think, what they gotta say about me tonight. He's a devil. Point blank period. This nigga know he's lying. He's using the same chart created by that nigga that said Christ was returning in the year 2000. Okay, he's misleading many of our people. He's a devil. Point blank period. A black ass, no good devil. That nigga die tonight. I wouldn't give a shit because I know where he's headed.
Hey,
he's not my elder. Listen, he's not my elder. I'm gonna tell you why. Because elders, true elders, they don't lie. They don't mislead the people. Read about the elders read about the elders in scripture and see what our elder's supposed to be. I'm talking about our elder, like somebody like him, his status, his age. No, this nigga's lying, been lying for years, leading and misleading our people.
Yep.
That's what I have to say. I don't have to say nothing else. I don't care who listens. I don't care if any HOI nigga listening. I don't give a shit. Barack is a devil.
No doubt. Now, can I say something? Hey, and I noticed that a lot of y'all mad as hell that we brung on Brother Lahab, Elder Lahab on the platform. Y'all niggas is scared to death. Y'all mad as hell. How y'all got it? That man wasn't teaching for a few years. All right? But he wanted to get back in the flow of teaching. And Q had a conversation with him. He said, you want to come back in the flow of teaching? You can come back on this. You can come on our platform. Okay? Well, a lot of y'all don't get it, man. A lot of y'all ripping and roaring on this man. When I was in the school 30 years ago, that man told all of y'all what to do. You niggas jumped at attention. And you know I'm saying it like it is. That man was the 4th highest man in the school. All right? And I want y'all to really understand this. They told this man to leave because he was teaching that Christ was king. And all of you niggas went along with the Masharah. I heard you niggas call him king. Like Barack. Like Tahar monkey ass. Like Yahuna. You call that nigga king. I didn't call him king because I knew that nigga was king when I first walked through them doors. I could smell it and sense it. And we had a brother on here a couple weeks ago. And I said, remember a brother stood up in front of the class and said in 96 that he knew he wasn't Masha? And the brother said, yeah, I remember a brother saying that. Know what I told the brother? I said, yeah, that brother was me. I knew the nigga wasn't no David, but you niggas went along with it. And I'm going to tell you like this. You niggas was sucking on Aria's pole from day one, bro. All of you niggas was doing it. Whatever Aria said was gold to you niggas. But how you niggas feel about him now? You niggas thought that 2000 we all would have been out of here. And Tahar with his stupid ass saying America has 628 days left on a video. That damn clown. I'm going to be real with it. If this was ancient times, all of you niggas would be dead. Ariel would have been dead. Tahar ass would have been dead. Your hunter ass would have been dead. And I'm going to be real. I'm going to keep it 100. You should be dead right now. Because this hypocrisy that you still teaching, y'all don't get it. The Lord said if you touch his anointed, right? But you lying to his anointed. All right? And let's get something else straight. You niggas ain't no prophets. I don't know a nigga in the school when I was there that told any prophecy that came to pass. Not one. All right? Y'all use the same BS tactics that Ariel taught you. Ariel lived off of all you niggas. That man didn't have no job when I was in the school. And Ariel at that time was a young man. He was only 51 when I came in there. Nigga ain't had no job. That's where all them tights come from and them priest funds. Right? The quota. Remember that, nigga? You niggas remember the quota? Oh, the quota tonight, brothers, is 400, 300, 500. And y'all got like 10 people in the goddamn classroom. Expect 10 people, poor people at that, come up with $500. Niggas used to lock the door downstairs that you couldn't leave. Oh, you niggas think I'm telling lies? Come on here, nigga, and prove me wrong. All of y'all come on here and prove me wrong. The bullshit gonna stop, and the Lord gonna be the one to stop it. Okay? Let me tell y'all something here. This ain't your truth that you set up. Christ set this up, nigga. And Christ is the reason why you niggas still living. Get that through your damn thick, damn brainless ass head. All right? We only got one leader, nigga. We only got one king. And it ain't none of you. You ain't no leader to me. And I ain't calling you niggas no leader. All right? Y'all forgot the essence of what it is to be Christ-like. Because you know why you forgot the essence of what Christ-like is? Because that nigga named Ariel never taught you niggas that. And it's time to admit the truth, nigga. Ariel ain't taught us how to beat brothers in the school. You niggas was tyrants up in there, man. Yo, don't you know my rank? Rank of what, nigga? Y'all better understand what it is to be a brother in this walk, bro. Okay? Because the ultimate sacrifice is to lay your life down for your people. And I'm going to tell it 100% true. Ain't none of you niggas done that. I only know one man that did that. And it ain't none of you. Okay? And let's get something else straight. Christ is the one that's going to let whoever he want to come into his kingdom. You ain't got no say on that. Them niggas used to tell us in the school, listen good. If you leave the school, you going to be written out of the book of life. Tell me I'm wrong, nigga. That's what they told us in the school. You leave the school, you going to be like they had the power to write you out of Christ, the book of life. And you niggas still doing the same shit that was taught to you 30 years ago, 35 years, or whenever you came through them doors. You still following the same shit to this day. I'm going to say it like this. Ariel was a liar, and he's still a damn liar in his old age. And you niggas are liars. And all you niggas is doing is living off our people, man. And you're lying to them. And I ain't feeling that. All right? And I don't give a damn who don't like what I said. The hell with all of your asses. You don't determine nothing in my life. And I ain't got to bow to you. I ain't got to bow to your fake ass titles, nigga. It's about being a brother in the walk, bro. It's about lifting your brother up when he's down. Do you niggas know how to do that? Nah, you niggas know how to live off a brother or a sister. Y'all better understand what it is to be a brother quick. Because we coming to the end of this walk. You feel me? We coming to the end of this. And you don't want Christ to say, I never knew you. I don't want him to say that. All right? Because that's why I got to change. I got to recognize I got problems. I got to change, man. Ain't nobody on this panel innocent of nothing. We sinners, filthy rags. But you niggas think you clean. Spotless. Ain't nobody here spotless, man. There was only one man that walked this earth that was pure and had not a drop of sin in his bones and couldn't commit a sin and didn't say nothing out of order. We know who it is. It's Christ. It's Yahawashi, man. And we better become like him quick. Me too. Everybody on this panel better be like that. We better come like that. I know we all fighting.
The bar, I just sent the video to your message.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the bar. I was just speaking, bro. I was just say like this, and the part of the bar set that video up. Listen, we got to become what Christ wants us to become in the walk, man. Myself included. I ain't innocent, and I ain't pretending to be innocent. Okay. I'm not trying to rule over no man on this panel here. I'm older than every man on this panel, and then Qanath is second oldest on this panel. Okay. I ain't trying to rule over Qanath. Qanath ain't trying to rule over me, even though we older than Sham and Debar. I ain't trying to rule over them. Okay? I could call Qanath up anytime I want, or Sham. I got all their number. I got everybody number on this panel. I could call them up. We could just chop it up and talk brotherly. But do y'all know how to do that? Y'all want somebody to bow to you. I ain't bowing to you. I bow to the Most High. I bow to Christ. That's it. That's my savior, man. All right? I'm not here to manipulate nobody. I ain't here to brainwash nobody. I ain't here to trick nobody. I'm here to try to show you the way as best as I can. And that's what y'all better learn how to do. So I'm going to let it go and let somebody else get it in. And if y'all want to shut it down or show the video, it's y'all's.
I'm about to show the video right now. Hold on. We bringing it up. 1 second, family. 1 second. There it go right there. Boom. All right. We got it. Hold on 1 second. Let me pause this real quick. All right. Let me go ahead and say, let me send it or share screen. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Boom. All right. Cool. All right, there we go. I just need to, there it is. All right, let's get this blown up.
I know that for a fact. But where you get your chart saying that I'm Issachar, I don't believe that. Who gave you that chart? Who gave you that chart? Hold on. Who gave you that chart? Let me answer that. I already asked you the first. I said I don't believe you, man. That's what you said. And you're not wanting to tell me who gave you that chart. The Most High gave us the chart. Genesis 49:33. Who was the guy that gave you the chart? 26. It's in Daniel chapter. It's in the book of Chronicles. I know the person is speaking to confirm your theory. What I'm trying to say is who gave you that chart? No, you didn't say who. Let me say this. Who was the guy who had a vision? Who had a vision about the chart? Who had a vision? What's his name? High priest Ariah. What happened? He had a vision. He had a vision. I don't believe in men that have visions. I know the Israelites were black. I know that for a fact. But where you get your chart saying that I'm Issachar, I don't believe that. Who gave you that chart? Who gave you that chart?
All right, so there you got it right there. There you go, right there, live and direct, right there. The Hispanic is saying he knows for a fact the Israelites are black.
Mm-hmm.
He knows for a fact.
But you know what?
So, Elder, I don't know if you wanted to expound on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna expound this for a second, and y'all can close it out. I was leaving, but y'all just keep it interesting. Masharah said we can go to second Esdras, right, to prove it. Now, when he said that, mind you, after dear brother Masharah spoke to us about Sanhedrin and we showed him the breakdown on it, he said, man, they right. That didn't happen. The teaching that was wrong. They didn't come through those ships over here like that. So y'all better stand up and do something. And that's what he was teaching. Right? But he said, well, the Most High gave it to High Priest Aria. Who the heck named him High Priest? And obviously, he told y'all about Second Esdras, what was wrong. Hosea, he told y'all that which was wrong. Speckled Bird, he told y'all that was wrong. And he said the world coming to an end in the year 2000 was wrong. So what I'm having, I ain't gonna say I'm having trouble with, but if y'all see all this, man, why do you still follow it? You know, and this is talking to everyone. You know, why do you still follow it? And that goes out to my heart too. I mean, if you look at the video, everybody was hell bent on that was no, that guy don't know what he's talking about. You know, oh, we go to Second Esdras, Genesis 49, blah 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 blah, and it was all wrong. And it's like, man, you know, you just can't pour new wine in old bottles. You know what I mean? And then some people just, you know, that's what the Bible speaks of. But with that, Sham, you ended.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and end it. I'm done, y'all. I just want to say real quick, big shout out to Elder Qanath, Sharshem, Elder JT, and the F.O.P.E family, man. Much love. Again, you know, we just wanted to admonish our brothers at the Masharah Yasharalah. Lord's will, we can mend that situation. We also want to give a big shout out to Masharah. We all make mistakes, but brother, we're looking forward to reconciliation. So at some point, you know, we'll venture down that path. So with that, I'm gonna say Most High bless, much love, and I'm closing out.
I'm tired. I've been on this plantation all my life. I've been enslaved all my life. I'm tired of being pushed and pulled. I'm tired of the master doing his bidding. I want to leave.
You done this to yourself, Pats.
You know why we're not afraid? What? Oh, he's great in turban. Turban's destruction. Y'all think it come back in all peace? You got another thing coming. So we out here fighting for our brother. We ain't marching saying, yes, we can. No justice, no peace. Go! Fight for your sons and your daughters.
I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog. I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker, popo. This is my battle cry. Oh! Isaiah 14:21, that ancient version of that gun that fall. They stole our name, they stole our shit. We real Judites, motherfucker, Jewish. We lords. Generals, arm your soldiers. We fight tonight like we supposed to. They inherited lies. I'm referring to all whites. I'm referring to riches, white privilege given through genocide. And they gotta pay for that. God say Jacob gon' take it back. I cry aloud, I spare not. This good bread, my sharecrop. This lily grew through concrete. We march to our own drum beat. We the chosen. No inclination to kick it with y'all. Raise Babylon to the ground, then watch it fall. Obadiah said you'll be wiped up for theft. These are just words, worry about what come next. It's for Negroes, Latinos, we better than all, not equal. My natives no red dot that feather. Me primo be smooth like that leather. Until it's time to bring the war dogs out, put the headdress on. War paint and I'm not wrapped too tight. Got 400 years on my back. I'm angry dog, I'm black like that. Won't contact with you whites. And all the niggas I stand here with, they share my same sentiment. I'm fucked up tonight. Won't kill my brothers no more. Want all the smoke, motherfucker popo. It's my battle cry. I got the spirit of grandfathers past. Front porch sitters, Nat Turner dangerous. A real life illustration of angry and that painting of Malcolm staring out the window with patience. One hand on the curtain, right hand on the AK spits. 47 rounds, all to bring down Satan. Same way Abel was killed by Cain. This will be an introduction from the fuck shit into the fire. Probably join the list of artists who died before they retired. Most High said I'm hired. Sire will never spit a line aimed at my kind, less meant to uplift. Toughness will be redefined in my rhymes. A squad of men with the spirit of God, with an affinity to point their weapons not at the brethren but at the enemy. Khaki colored kids, baptized in the flames of combat, fashioned in the trap we escaped. Our fate was to be great and noble. Moses reincarnate, so be hopeful and know I bring word from A and O to Pharaoh and white folk. Let my people go, cause